Uh, radio, hi. Wait. It's not. Give me a second, I'm still like. Yes, hi. How was your day? Let me, I'm still like. Putting everything. Setting everything up. Put that there. Yeah, okay. Okay. Hey. I think we're good. We're good. Yeah. Okay. I think we last time we played this was August. uh, Gonna be completely honest. Gonna lower the game volume a bit. Gonna be completely honest. I don't remember everything, but we'll figure it out as we go. I'm doing very good. Yeah. Yeah, if you didn't hear the good news, in a few weeks we'll have the ASMR mic funded, so we'll be able to do other types of ASMR. Yeah. And yeah. And the ASMR videos will be better quality too. Yes, I'm very excited. Did I? When did I upload a video? No. I have. Yeah, no, the Brady video was. Yeah. It was alert for. It's probably, yeah, alert for the stream. Yeah, the last video was last month. Yeah, I'm a bit behind on my own challenge, but that's okay. That's okay. Right. Excuse. Yes. Oh, alright, this is important. Yeah. You need to give her the doll. I remembered. I remembered what Keiichi's insensitive decision eventually caused a fatal ending. That was fate. Keiichi was internally thinking that he should give the doll to Mion. She was the only one who didn't get anything, so it'd be natural for him to give it to her. But the hesitation he was feeling was because Mion was such a close friend to him. He'd been treating Mion as if she was a male friend. But it would be weird to give the doll to another boy. He was afraid that if he gave the doll to Mion, he would start looking at her as a girl from that point forward. He wanted to continue his friendship with Mion without thinking about their difference in gender. He didn't want to ruin the friendship they had at the moment. That's why he didn't give the doll to Mion. Even though she was the only one without a doll, he felt so hesitant. Of course, that was only how he felt. Mion didn't agree. In actuality, she wished he would treat her more like a girl. I walked closer to Keiichi so I could talk to him. If Mion heard me telling Keiichi to give her the doll, she would resist taking it. I had to make sure that no one but Keiichi could hear me. Isn't that insane? That's kind of crazy, right? Because it's like... it's like not giving a doll to someone is gonna cause a very horrific series of unfortunate events to unfold. That's gonna end up with you and like, how many people did Shion kill? Like 5? Like 6? Hang on. Yeah, like 5. 5 people. Yeah, don't worry about it. But that's kind of crazy. I also had to make this very quick. I poked Keiichi in the back. Keiichi, the person who really wants that doll is the one who's bullying you the most about it. I was going to say that. Oh, hey, 69, let's go. Nice. But Keiichi opened his mouth first, even before I could say anything to him. I know. I hadn't said anything to him yet, but Keiichi told me that he knew. I felt confused, not knowing just what he just meant. He turned to face Mion, smiling mischievously. Mion, if you think I look like a pervert with this doll, who do you think deserves to have it? Huh? I don't know. All I'm saying is that dolls aren't for boys. I see. Then I guess you can have it. Here. Oh, look how happy she is. Keiichi touched the doll to Mion as if passing her a basketball. As if forcing her to carry his bag or something. Mion's face quickly turned red. I have not. I read the manga though, and I really liked it. I was very excited when I found out it got an anime. I need to watch it at some point. It's very good. I like bittersweet stories like that. Yeah, I recommend the manga. The manga is it's very good. Are you in Spanish soon? Nice. Hello, Hazen. How are you? Mion's face quickly turned red. Feeling shy, Keiichi turned away from her. Yeah, so do I. I went to the... Oh yes, I volunteered at the cat shelter again today. It was very nice. Unfortunately, today the kittens were very, very sleepy, so I couldn't really play with them. Yeah, they didn't want to play, they were very sleepy. I do have pictures though. No, no. Yesterday, that's scary. Alright, I'll just... It was loose on the street, yeah. That's very yeah, because they don't really know any better. They don't really know that they're not supposed to, like, run around on the street. Disappeared into the grass, yeah? I hope it's okay. Yeah. Okay. Maybe not that. Uh. Ba, ba, ba. Very big. Why is it always so, like, large? Anyway, aren't they? Look at them. Look at them. Yeah, it's so cute. Yeah. I wish you had cat cafes. I've always wanted to go to one. You know, because I can't have a cat. So, like, stuff like that is like the closest I can get to, like, having a cat. Went to one in Japan. Was Japan the one? Was Japan the country that started that, or at least made it popular? Uh, yes. I would love to go to a cat cafe. I would love to own a cat cafe one day. Yeah. That feels like a retirement thing, you know? You know, like after I'm done and I wanna relax, you know, open up a cat cafe and vibe. Yeah, that seems like something I'd like to do. I also want to, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a nice dream. Yeah, my parents don't really like cats, so I can't get one right now. They said they would, at most, they would consider a medium-sized or small dog. That's it. Could get one, but you don't want one. But you don't know if you want one. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a decision you should make like flippantly. Yeah, it is. You know, you have to be like sure that you want to have a cat, you know? Like, you know, people say that like cats don't need as much attention as dogs, but it really depends on the personality. And if the cat really likes you, then it's gonna want your attention a lot. Your wife is very picky about odors. That's a big one. You gotta like keep the litter box clean all the time. And, like keep it in a place that's like not too close. Yeah. Mm. Let's see. That was surprising. I like cats. I love them. I didn't realize I was such a cat person until I hung out with Teddy for the first time. Until I met Teddy in person, and I got to meet his cat, Steve, that chubby old man. And I was like, after a while, I was like, yeah. I like dogs too, but like, yeah, I really like cats. They're great. They're great. Hello, Cody. How are you? I was just yapping about cats. He got my message just by getting a tap on his back. Was Keiichi always that smart? Just one tap was all it took. I don't think he would have done the same in a previous life. This was just a small incident, but this world was definitely different from the previous one. I like it when you guys greet each other. I think that's really cute. One complain? Complain? Oh god. Oh no, what is it? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I always use your high emotes, but it's never shown on suggested emotes. Oh. It is not my fault. I don't know. Twitch is... Don't worry, nothing ever goes wrong in Hinamizawa. Absolutely! Hinamizawa is a nice, wholesome town where nobody dies. If you do die, it's because of old age, natural causes, not because you were murdered or anything. No, spirited away. That never happens, ever. Not in this town. Maybe some other town, but not here. This is like... I don't know. I don't think Rika should get her hopes up. Because he's like, oh my gosh, this timeline is so different. Like, this is gonna be good this time. Like, nobody's gonna die this time. It's like, don't. I wouldn't get your hopes up, girly. Just keep your expectations low. Or could it be? Perhaps he would have given that doll to Mion even if I didn't poke him in the back? It'll buff? Yeah, definitely. The party emote? Yeah, it's pretty cute. Yeah. We need animated emotes, don't we? That's what we need. I have slots for them. I think I have like 8 slots? 8 or 9 slots. I'll have to check, but yeah, we need animated emotes. What kind of animated emotes would you guys like? Does he have memories from previous worlds after all? The dancing bunny? Yes, of course. No way, he can't. That can't be happening. I know for a fact that he doesn't have those memories. But there might be something imperceptible somewhere inside his heart. Definitely one I have to look, but I know I can give some great ideas, yeah. There is one that I saw that I really liked. One like that, yeah. Yeah, that's a cute one. You might remember some of the regrets he felt in the previous worlds. That's why he strongly felt he should be giving the doll to Mion this time. After repeating so many lives, I'm the only one who can even notice the slight growth of his. But I see it. It's clearly visible to me. Mion, having turned red, insisted that the cute doll would have been a much better fit for Rena. Her attitude made it clear that she really wanted the doll, but couldn't be honest about it. This old man just thinks that cute dolls like this are for more girly girls, you know? I mean, tomboys still like girly things. You know? I've met a few tomboys that still like girly things and stuff. It's just like they just also they just also have more like quote unquote boyish interests, you know. And I guess are just better at like dealing with guys. Like they're a lot better at understanding guys, I guess I would say. Like me, I don't understand men at all. And stuff like, yeah. Those are very cute. The notes taking one. Yes, we need the notes taking one. That's a good one. Yeah, and a spin emote. Yes, yes. This this doll doesn't deserve to be owned by a tomboy like me. Mion is just at the age where she cares about what other people think. Yeah. Oh wait, I should like remember to take away the ASMR mic message because it's been funded. We're just waiting for it to ship. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. You don't need that anymore, Nightbot. Yeah, we're just waiting for it to ship. Yeah, that's a funny one. I like that. Okay, hang on. Timers. There it is. We don't need it. We don't need it. Let's go. I know you want it. It's written all over your face. No, it's not written on my face. You're lying. Stop being mean. One thing about YouTube as well. I mean, putting aside the myriad of problems that YouTube has, some things that I think they should implement is number one. I think if you become a channel member, I don't know if this is true, if this is actually a thing, but if you become a channel member for someone's YouTube channel, I think you should not have ads on that particular channel. Uh, kind of kind of like with like Twitch Turbo, you can have it if you have Twitch. Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure. Cause kind of like with Twitch Turbo, you can get, yeah, you play for premium. Yeah, premium is like no ads across the board. But let's say you just want to join one channel, I think you should have like ad-free viewing on that channel. Uh, I think they should add animated emotes, and I think they should also have it so you can use like with Twitch how you know you can use any like, yeah, it's like with Twitch how you can use any you can use emotes on any channel. I think they should do that too. Mm, yeah. And aside from like the many other problems they have. Ugh. And they're so small, yeah. I mean, they did add like a YouTube did recently add something that was pretty cool. Like every month you have 10 gifted memberships that you can give to your community. I think that's very nice. I like that. And maybe I think Twitch should do something like that too, where like every month you have like gifted subs that you can give to people in your chat, you know, like to regulars and stuff. I think that's really nice, and that's like a nice way to show your appreciation for people. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think they need to be more competitive. They don't have a lot of competition, so they're getting lazy. You know, you see it like for example, Overwatch when Marvel Rivals came out, they started like making the game a lot better. They could have done this years ago, but they just didn't have a reason to because they were kind of like the only one. But then like when another game came around and it was doing better, like, oh shit. You have to actually try now. I think something like that needs to happen for YouTube and Twitch for them to like actually like make it better. Also, YouTube, bring back the dislike button. What the hell is even that? Mion shook her head with an embarrassed look, pretending she wasn't interested in the doll. Everyone here knew that she wanted it. We all looked at Mion with big smiles on our faces. They got butthurt because they disliked the end of year video. Yeah. It was bad. What do you want people to say? It was bad. Even if you take off the dislikes, it's still bad. And people are still gonna say. In fact, I feel like people are gonna be extra mean in the comments. You know? How dare you dislike the zero effort and end of year video just for that you lost the dislike ability, right? It sucked. It was so cringy. It's always cringy. It's funny because there's a bunch of extensions that you can add to get the dislikes. That is true, yeah. So like whatever. Like all they had to do was just take the L and turn off like the dislikes on their own videos. Thanks for lurking, Drugstore Cowboy. I appreciate it. You have friends coming over for your birthday. Happy birthday, Radio. I hope you have a wonderful birthday. Thanks for stopping by. It's not like I can... It's not like I can only give this doll to a girl. Just think of it as my gift to you as a friend. It got to the point where like, you can't dislike things. Yes, mean. Yeah. Like, what the fuck? Grow up. Multi-billion-dollar company, by the way. Oh, your birthday's on the 18th, Cody? I'll try to remember that. CEO at the time was some old Karen too. Yeah. That's a very Karen thing to do. Is that so? So you would give a doll to a boy too? Well, I would choose something else if I had a choice. Anyway, guys would never reject the gifts unless there's something shady going on. It's me being generous. Why would you refuse it? Oh. My suppression is off? Oh, jeez. Filter. No, the noise suppression is on. The noise suppression is on, though. Can you hear it, actually? Okay, I'll just use, the space bar then. I'll just use the space bar then. Or is it? It's not the space, I think it's enter. Hang on. So, I can accept this doll even though I'm not a girl? Not that. Yeah, okay, there. Imagine this with the 3D OGS coming. I'm gonna have to... Yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, make a... yeah. Set up. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, set it up, like, pretty well so there's not too much background noise. Everyone thought Mion's reaction was hilarious. Rena couldn't stop chuckling. Satsuko and I burst out laughing too. Imagine having realized she was being laughed at. Mion, having realized she was being laughed at, got even more embarrassed. I'm offering this to you as a friend. I don't want to hear that you're not cherishing it. Okay. This old man just wants to make it clear that he's not accepting it because he wants this doll. Oh yeah, definitely. He's taking it because he said it's a gift from you as a friend. He's taking it as a courtesy, so he doesn't want to disrespect your generosity. Hanya was cracking up too. She was laughing in a loud voice, knowing that no one could hear her anyway. But this was a really good way. Was this really a good way to resolve the problem? I thought that Mion's issue in the previous life was that she wanted Keiichi to treat her like a girl. She got the doll, but Keiichi still wasn't treating her that way. Still, Mion looked very happy. Maybe it wasn't a big deal after all. I'm sure that Mion will take the doll with her to bed tonight. She'll kiss it goodnight too. I could bet on that. It was written all over her face. She's finally accepted it. And it was a challenge for me just to give her a doll. Keiichi turns around to face us, smiling bitterly. You did it, though. Yep, it was perfect. I'm impressed that you managed it. Mion was hilarious. It was obvious the moment that you looked that you really wanted the doll. Isn't that the truth? Hey, you guys! Are you saying rude things about this old man? Knock it off already. Don't you have to get to work? You're going to be late. You guys better watch yourselves. Mion seemed like she wanted to stay longer, But after looking at her watch, she started heading to work. Everyone was wearing smiles on their faces. Today was such a fun day. Everyone had lots of fun, but no one was hurt. I've repeated the same day so many times before, but this time something was different. It's like I rolled a die and got a 6. And then rolled it again and got a 6 again. I don't know if this was just a lucky coincidence, or if it was meant to be. Where was I? If this was the god of fate, it's as if the god of fate is celebrating my motivation to fight against him. I don't know. I still don't think Rika should get her hopes up. Oh, good times with Oyashiro-sama. I was watching TV with Satsuko and Hanyu after eating dinner. It was a variety show, and the performers were making the audience laugh. We were laughing too. Look at you now. Ah, but it looks so painful. Meep, meepa. While the three of us were enjoying ourselves, in reality, there was only Satsuko and me in the room. I'm the only one who can see Hanyu. Satsuko can't see her at all. Hanyu responds every time Satsuko says anything. Satsuko can't hear her, but Hanyu still responds to her when she's in a good mood. It's like she's answering a question asked on TV. You could compare it to playing house. She started playing this game with other people because she can't communicate with anyone else but me. Hanyu always attends our club's meetings and has a good time there too. If she could communicate with my other friends, she could have been a good match for us. But I don't want to hurt her feelings by thinking about that. If the story of the miracle written in the old scriptures is true, if it's really Hanyu who performed it, she's someone who had tremendous power long ago. But now she doesn't have any spiritual power, and I'm the only one who can even see her. Hanyu has never told me how she lost her power. I just have to assume that her spiritual power diminished over time. There's a legend in the Furude family that says that Oyashiro-sama will be reborn if a girl is born to the family 7 generations in a row. She's just an emo scene kid. Yeah. Is it the hair? With my birth, Hanyu was finally able to communicate with a human for the first time in centuries. Does that mean that Oyashiro-sama has returned? The village's image of Oyashiro-sama doesn't quite match up with that of Hanyu. Especially when I see her lying on her belly watching TV with Satsuko. Wait. Wait a damn minute. Wait a minute. Did I read? We were on chapter 3. I just reread that chapter for no reason. Fuck. Well, I kind of forgot, so I guess it's okay. Yeah, wait. August 5th. August 5th. August 13th. The last time. Oh, fuck. Okay. What chapter is this? The end of chapter 2. Okay. Oh, I do that sometimes. Okay. Yeah, hang on. Let me okay. Let me I think I have rain sounds on my PC that I can play. Hang on. I have a file somewhere. That's just like looping rain. How is that? Can you hear it? Is it too loud? Hopefully it's not too distracting. Okay. Never mind the fact that I reread the ending of chapter 2 again. Don't worry about that, that's fine. You needed a refresher anyway. Hello, I'm surprised to see you here on a day other than Sunday. I have something I want to ask Takano. Is she here today? No. She must be on a date with Risa-san. I wish I had a date too. Why do you call him Risa? I don't understand. You should ask him yourself. It was a small mistake I made when we first met. It was funny how he reacted. I don't get it. That's what nicknames are all about, though. Oh, what did you want to talk to her about? I'll see her at the meeting tonight, so I'll take a message if you want. Thank you very much. But I'd rather talk to her directly. I see. Alright. I should get back to my work now then. Are you not seeing any patients today? I've been busy with paperwork for the meeting tonight. I've been preparing it for a while, but I didn't have enough time. I'll get in trouble if it's not finished in time. Aren't you busy coaching the baseball team too? You have so much energy. I'm such a busy guy. I've been looking for a cute maid who will take care of the chores and help me with other work, but I've had no such luck. He laughed and looked at his watch. He seemed to be in a hurry. Do you have any idea where Takano is right now? They're probably going around to different places in the village. I know that they always meet at the shrine. She left not too long ago, so she might still be somewhere there. I looked at the clock on the wall. I must have just missed her. This is no time to be chatting with Irie. Thank you very much. I'll try the shrine. You shouldn't bother those lovers, since they only see each other 4 times a year. Aw, damn. Just like me and Teddy for real. He smiled mischievously and waved his hand in a goodbye. I headed back to the shrine. I was going to park my bike by the stairs that led to the shrine grounds. Satsuko and I are the only people that park our bikes there normally, but I saw more than 10 bikes there today. People must be gathering at the convention room. There are more and more meetings when the Watsunagashi festival draws closer. Seeing all these bikes reminded me that summer is nearly here. Most of the bikes are old and beat up. However, I saw 2 unfamiliar ones parked there. They were sporty mountain bikes with the same design but different colors. They must belong to Takano and Tomitake. I went up the stairs to look for the 2 of them, but I couldn't find either. Was there any place with a great view for taking pictures? I tried looking in places like that, but I still couldn't find them. So I started looking based on what Takano might be interested in. I could only think of one place. The storage room. Yeah, there she is. How is it, Jiro-san? It's a pretty simple lock. Oh, they're thinking about breaking into it. All it needs is the right tool. I should be able to open it in a minute. You can do that? Oh? He opened the lock. Hello? Young Baconator. Nice name. The ceiling. How are you? You can do that? You opened the lock to my heart, but it's not the only thing you're good at, huh? Riz. I'm going to curse you. The 2 of them jumped in surprise as I suddenly appeared in front of them. Hello, Rika-chan. It wasn't nice of you to scare us like that. It's not nice of you to... What are they doing? It's not very nice of you to plan on breaking into some place that you're not supposed to be in. Yeah. Even if they're all, I know they're not planning on stealing anything, but it's still like you shouldn't do that. You know? Like, even if there wasn't any like curse shit going on, that's like a very deeply disrespectful thing to do. It's not nice to try and open up the ritual storehouse's lock either. She's right, Takano-san. We can't do something like that. Bitch, you were in on it. Shut up. Nomitake conceded right away, but Takano was stubborn. She made up excuses to try and fool me. Based on my previous lives, I knew just how much interest she had in this storehouse. It was actually rather impressive how hard she tried to cover that up. The ritual storehouse is full of the remainder of dark history of Onigafuchi. It contains bloody and vicious tools that Takano is fascinated with. She should have a good idea as to what those things are inside the storehouse, based on what she's been researching. She's been making up some story about cultural treasures and such, but it was obvious that she was just making excuses. Tomitake also seemed impressed, listening to Takano's phony justifications. In the past, I've tried to conceal what was inside of the storehouse from Takano, because I didn't want her spreading information about the holy and brutal traditions that they used to have in Onigafuchi village. It would be a disgrace. As a member of the Furude family, I can't let that happen. Looking at the history of Onigafuchi in the way Takano does is a painful thing for Hanyu as well. For Hanyu, the ritual storehouse is a special place. I don't know what's so nice about being surrounded by those scary tools, but she feels cozy when she's surrounded by the smell of old times. The store is just like Hanyu's hideout. When I can't see her, she's usually relaxing in there. I don't want Hanyu's happy place to be turned into the bloody, horrifying den of evil Takano believes it to be. That's why I've been keeping Takano away from the ritual storehouse. Come to think of it, why am I so mean to her? Is it because I hate her? I should stop feeling that way. I have to keep in close contact with Takano and Tomitake. I won't give up just because it didn't work before. I'm going to try one more time. This world is different from the other ones. I might be able to change their fate, which in turn may change my own. Hanyu. I'm thinking about showing the ritual storehouse to Takano. Hanyu made an irritated face. Takano will lose herself in ecstasy if she sees what's hiding in there. She'll run around spreading rumors of the bloody history of Onigafuchi. Hanyu wasn't too excited about that prospect. I'm not trying to curry favor with Takano. This might be a chance to talk to her. Ghost face emote, nice. It is Fukimon. Yeah, I felt like Higurashi was a better story for October than Steins Gate. Takano holds on to grudges, so if I'm mean to her now, she might not listen to me later. I understand that Hanyu doesn't want her inside this holy place, but she can't do anything more than be irritated about it. I'm the only one who can make the ultimate decision. Hello, Fishbone. It's been a while. How have you been? We vibin'. Besides, she'll forgive me if I promise to eat something sweet later. Takano. If you keep it a secret, I'll let you in. Really? Inside the ritual storehouse? You don't mean inside an emergency shelter, right? I mean it. I'll let you into the ritual storehouse. You mean this storehouse? Well, if she lets her... Hello, Mr. Manager. Welcome. How are you? I mean, if she lets her in now, then she's not going to try to break in during the festival. You know, because it's because... What I'm thinking is it's because she breaks in during the festival that the the elders of the village notice that, and then they're like, okay, you know what, she's done. We're killing her. And her boyfriend too. But if she just lets it, like, if she just lets her in now, while no one's looking, maybe it'll be okay. Or maybe she's still cooked either way. We'll see. You mean this storehouse inside this building? I'm not trying to trick you or anything. I'll let you inside. Pa. Damn, now she's got the nipa. I keep forgetting to add a nipa redeem. I need to add that. You already have the tutu, so we should have the nipa, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think that'd be pretty fun. I've never seen such a big smile on her face before. Now this is a miracle. I'm seeing this face for the first time in 100 years. Tomitake must be feeling the same way. His image of Takano was slowly falling apart as we spoke, I'm sure. You know, maybe he just found a new side of her to love instead. I'm surprised that Takano is actually such a funny person. Communication is important. It's sometimes hard to tell what people are about. Communication is very important. It sure is. Yeah. Everybody always says that. Without fail. Every single time. People are always like, damn. Why is he so ripped? Why is he jacked? I don't know. I almost said something about it again, but I remembered he has dog tags, so he has to be military. He's a photographer. He's a photographer. Maybe he was in the military at some point. Fashion. Accessory. Aesthetics. He's wearing camouflage too. He subsists entirely on a diet of roids, liver, and protein powder. He has to have been. It would explain it and the look of his belts and look of his pants. It looks like cameo, yeah. Maybe he was military before, and now he's just a humble photographer. He's like, military life ain't for me. I'm gonna take pictures. Only army people can wear cameo? Is that so? This is a secret, so no one can see us going inside. Ah, you're right. I'll try and calm her down. I'll go get the keys now. By the time I came back with the key, Takano was totally calm again. She was obviously trying to hide how gleeful she was, though. I thought she was a mature lady, but she might still be a kid at heart. I feel like that's how most people are, though. Okay, we're gonna get an ad in a couple minutes, so while that's playing, I'm gonna get some more water. How long have we been for? An hour? I want to go for at least 3 hours, so I don't want my throat to get too scratchy. So I shall be right back. I'll play the rain sounds for you guys too. There you go. fine back. Okay. We got, in... Thank you. Yes. We got an hour of, ad-free viewing sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. I think they called something like that Gap Moe. I picked up that term at some point from Keiichi, but I'm still not sure how it's used. Well then, Takano and Tomitake. What the fuck does that mean? The fuck do you mean by that, Teddy? Well then, Takano and Tomitake, before we go inside, you must promise me something. Otherwise you can't go in. Of course. You just got home? Oh yeah, you were at work today. I completely forgot. What flavors? Of course. You're willing to break the rules to open up a forbidden storehouse to us. We'll keep our promises. Snowberry and Razzleberry, yeah. Of course. Yeah, I read that. Takano-san, you have to take this seriously. I am taking it seriously. My image of Takano is falling to pieces right now. Same here. Our market is crashing all over the world. Bad day for Takano stocks. Rena said it before. Lady on the left looks like her boobies stick on. You mean Takano? It's not a good idea to think about problems all on your own. I always hated the crazy part of Takano and didn't want to get close to her. I never thought she could act this way. She's acting almost like Rena does when in her cute mode. Had I known she was a funny person like this, I wouldn't have felt resentment towards her. It really do be like that, huh? I realize how important communicating can be. You wanna play Dynasty War? Yeah. Love you too, Teddy. First of all, you have to promise you won't tell anybody that you went inside the storehouse. Do not tell anyone. Of course I won't, I promise. Takano put her hands on her chest. She also forced Tomitake to do the same. It was funny to watch Tomitake trying to keep up with Takano too. Also, you can't damage anything inside the storehouse. Of course not. Is it okay if I take pictures? Meep. You can, but I'll charge 100 yen per picture. What? 100 yen? In fucking... what was this? 1980s money? Oh, hello, Glitter. Hi. Hang on, let me give you a shout out. How are you? How's your day? I'm doing good, yeah. Yeah, I had... yeah, I'll just... 1 second. Yeah, it took so long for me to do. There we go. What? How much money do you have right now? How much money do you have right now, Jiro-san? If you paid me 10,000 yen, you can take all the pictures you want. That's a good deal. I'll take it. Jiro-san. They paid me the money for real. Holy shit. How much is that in like USD? That's see. That's like 67. That's like $67. However, that's $67 in 1980s money. And Rika is also a child, so that's a lot of money. They paid me the money for real. Hanyu seemed excited, knowing that the money could be used for buying desserts. Oh, Takano is such a nice person. For you, Rika finna be buying the next round at Angel Farm. Yeah. You're so greedy. I finally got approval from Oyoshiro-sama, the master of the storehouse. We'd have no more problems now. The ritual storehouse behind the building with the convention room. Sometimes people come out for a cigarette break. I can't let anybody see us entering. You're good. No one is around. Tomitake checked around the scene and gave me the signal to go ahead. I nodded at him and unlocked the door. I pushed open the heavy door just far enough for us to sneak inside. It'll look suspicious if you wait outside like that. What? I can come inside too? He seemed surprised that I was asking him to come inside with us. Tomitake, of course, wasn't particularly interested in what was inside the storehouse. I expected his surprised reaction. Jiro-san! Rika-chan is telling you to come inside. Come on now. Alright, damn. She really got Tomitake on that ball and chain, huh? She got him wrapped around her little finger. she wears the pants in the relationship and he wears the jeans. Yeah. I mean, what a girl boss. I turned on the light and closed the door. Then I put the chain on from the inside. You're locking us in? It's just so that a bad kitty cat won't sneak inside, you know? Are you talking about me? Takano. A cat is supposed to go all meow meow. Nipa. What do you mean? If you don't act like a cat, I'm not going to let you see what's in here. Bruh. She's just fucking with her. I think after she gave... Because, like... She was saying the money thing as a joke. She didn't mean it. But then they dead ass gave her the money. So now she's just like, let me see how, like... I want to see how, like, how much is he gonna let me fuck with her? I brought cat ears and a collar with a bell for you, too. If we don't put them, I'll get on all floors, and meow, then I won't open the next door. The shrine storehouse has 2 doors so that people can't see inside when the first door is opened. At that moment, we were inside the entry chamber. The real storehouse is in the room beyond. What? That's a bad joke, Rika-chan. You wouldn't really... Wait, is she dead ass? What the hell? I'll do it if I have to. You're testing me to see how devoted I am to my research, aren't you, Rika-chan? Jesus. Takano's just like, whatever it takes, I'll pay. I don't care. Money is no object. I'll rip my liver out right now for you. Yeah, it's like, jeez, okay, jeez. She definitely would have joined our club if she was around our age. I agree. Hey, remember how they said shredded stocks fell like snows on Wall Street during the Great Crash? Takano's value right now reminds me of that. Bring it on, Rika-chan. Are you sure I only have to wear the ears and a collar? Takano-san. This door isn't even locked. See? Push it and it opens. Really? Oh, my dear, how shameful of me. She would have done it. Absolutely, she would have done it. Tomitake has no sense of humor. He just turned off a lot of viewers who were looking forward to seeing Takano in the cat outfit. Straight up would do anything for it, absolutely. Anyway, he's right. You just have to push it. Nipa. Once we went through the door, we found ourselves inside the storage area. There were no windows in there, so it was completely dark, even during the day. There were several light orbs hanging from the ceilings, but they were dim, and their light only exaggerated the darkness inside. Orishiyo-sama's statue and the altar dominated the center of the room. They were surrounded by tons of ancient torture implements. They were all over the floor, walls, and ceiling. It looked like a torture room rather than just a storage for tools intended for one. This is amazing. Tomitake was rendered speechless. They were nothing like those fake torture implements that they might have seen in a wax museum or someplace like that. The tools in this room were the genuine articles. I never liked to think about it, but I'm sure some of them were really used. These authentic tools have a big impact on the people who see them. But Tomitake was the only one who was shocked, since he was the only normal person in the room. Takano's eyes were sparkling. She was taking pictures while meowing like a cat. This place isn't special to me. Of course, I know I'm supposed to treat it as a holy place, but I'm so used to seeing all these things after coming here countless times since I was little. To me, it's nothing but a storage house with a lot of old stuff inside. As for Hanyu, she says it's the only place she says it's the only place the air from times past lingers in this present day, so she actually finds it comforting. I get in a good mood when I come here, because Hanyu gets in a good mood. This is a relaxing place for her. As I watched Tomitake's reaction, I noticed how totally off my values are from normal people's. Takano's reaction seemed more natural to me in a sense. Hanyu seemed to be bothered by Tomitake's reaction too. Maybe it was a bad idea to let him come inside after all. Not like I could kick him out at this point. Hanyu and I sat on a cushion in front of the altar and watched Takano dance with childish glee while Tomitake made touching efforts to keep up. I wonder why they made so many torture implements. You gotta spice it up. The whole purpose of torture is to make people confess something, right? Why was it necessary for them to have so many? Jiro-san, did you know that there are 2 ways to threaten people with torture implements? The first one is to inflict pain on the victim. The other way is to threaten the victim just by showing him the tools. In that case, having a countless number of them can give tremendous fear to the victim. I've heard that torture requires skill. I suppose it's hard to really hurt people without killing them. Takano got that torture autism. Yeah, her special interest is torture. Well, I guess her special interest is just morbid things in general, and she's just very hyper focused on Hinamizawa at the moment. Poor Jiro talking about unaliving people. That's crazy. Unaliving is crazy. Go sit in the corner for saying unaliving. Think about what you've done. Think about what you've done. Tomitake acted like he's having a conversation with Takano, but his voice was obviously unsteady. Some Western torture implements were so vicious that if they really used it on the victim, they would have killed them instantly. To be precise, there are two types of torture implements. First, there are simple tools that are simply used to make the victim confess. The other type is for entertaining those who are watching the torture. You don't want to sit in the corner, it smells like blue mold in the corner. Well, maybe you should have thought about that before saying unaliving. I'm frustrated that some people can't tell the difference between those two. Ah, yes, that's a very important distinction to make, of course. Let me ask you, what were they trying to gain from the victims by using these tools? Tomitake asked me that. He must have thought that Takano would say something far more scary if he asked her. He's forgetting that I'm just a little innocent girl. I think they were forcing their victims to obey the rules of Onigafuji village. That's what I believe. Am I right? Yes, you are. Most of these tools were never built for actual use. They're simply displayed in front of the villagers to intimidate them. That's why there are records saying that when they actually tried to use them, some of them were the wrong size or simply malfunctioned. So they really did use some of them then? It's not a pleasant story. Some people were just not obedient despite the threat of Oyoshiro-sama's curse. Hey Rika-chan, are you sure that these tools were mainly used to intimidate the people in the village? I've heard that these were used for cooking and dissecting during the real Watanagashi. Hanyu was making a frustrated face. She didn't want to remember the dark history of Onigafuji village. Oh, so that actually happened. If Hanyu is saying she doesn't want to remember it, that means that actually happened. People performed countless torture ceremonies in front of her, claiming that they were doing it in her name, the name of Oyoshiro-sama. Got a little too silly and had some long fork. Oh god. She asked them not to do that, but no one was able to see or hear her. Oh, so Hanyu is Oyoshiro-sama. Oyoshiro-sama is literally just a girl. Look at her, she's not cursing anybody. To be more precise, what's left of her. I see. Look at her, she's not cursing anybody. No comment, no comment, Nipa. She always talks to me about it too. Long ago, the villagers of Onigafuchi would receive a divine message. Go down to the foot of the mountain, kidnap people, and eat them, right? I wonder why they did that. Oh. Was it a display of force or something? Hello, hi. Case? Hello, hi, welcome. How are you? Oh, shoot. I skipped that. Whoopsies. That's good to hear. I'm doing good. I'm doing very well. Let's see. I believe that it was a type of ceremony to make them all realize that they were higher on the food chain. The greatest outspoken reasons Onigafuchi forbade intermingling with outsiders were that the village was a holy land, and they were transcendents, greater beings than humans. Mingling with tainted humans will bring corruption. That's what they were taught. So they probably needed to reaffirm their idea that they were above humans at regular intervals. In Japan, there was a tradition of displaying severed heads on pikes. While such a warning is inhumane, it's an extremely good deterrent. The victim was brutally tortured in public. Then they were eaten alive. What would you think if you saw something like that? Anyone would simply think that they didn't want to be in that same situation. There's also a history of crucifixion in this country. They hung the victim and stabbed him with spears in front of an audience. She sounds so happy talking about this. She sounds like me when I talk about love in deep space. You probably know this already, Jiro-san, but people don't really die from being stabbed once or twice. They might have a chance to die if they were stabbed in the stomach or chest, but it's not instant like a guillotine. They bleed from their wounds, their guts were pulled out, they eventually died by drowning in their own blood. In that sense, a guillotine is such a merciful tool. I mean, yeah, it's quick. Did you know? The guillotine was invented for the nobility. It was invented because they were able to die instantly, which wasn't the case with shooting or hanging. The nobles got special treatment, all the way up to death. There's an old black and white movie that I know of. It's a love story set during the French Revolution, but the final guillotine scene is the best part. The nobles were lined up and bound in chains, and they get publicly executed on the guillotine one by one. Snap. Next. Snap. Next. Snap. Human lives are taken away like they're on a conveyor belt. There's no last words or prayers or anything. Snap. Next. Snap. It's not even that entertaining because it's over in a flash. No one holds any sentiment for their deaths. The audience enjoys how the nobles' heads are sliced up like vegetables. It's like a show to them. I think it's more respectful to kill someone slowly and brutally. That way, people will pay a little bit more attention to them, right? Tomitake, I think you need to break up with this woman. She's a freak. She a freak. Oyashiro-sama was the one who made this brutal torture possible. Takano raises her hand to honor the statue of Oyashiro-sama. Oyashiro-sama is just an idol created by human beings. That idol was worshipped with fear and made divine. Yes, people laid the bricks of his church with rules and doctrines, strengthening it with the mortar of curses and maldirection. As they stacked and stacked those bricks up high, its height reached up to heaven, and their god was placed above it all. Gods are born because people desire them. So when people seek to rule others with fear, they become the collection of blood, torture, and true terror. And here, they call that god Oyashiro-sama. In other words, this proves that the stairs to godhood are built not by gods, but by human hands, and shows the way for us humans to attain further heights. And her passionate lecture was interrupted by a loud noise. Oh my god! So, way back, in the other couple of chapters, when Keiichi and Shion went into the storehouse and they heard that creepy thumping sound, that was Hanyu? That was Hanyu, and she wasn't trying to scare them, she was just sad. Oh no, it was her getting mad. Oh. I mean, yeah, this place is basically her comfort place, her safe space, right? And then she has a bunch of people just come in and talking about, you know, a bunch of awful stuff that she never asked anybody to do. Yeah, I'd get pretty upset too. You know, she's probably like, shut up, you don't know anything. As I looked back, Hanya was jumping up and down with her eyes full of tears. Thud, thud, thud. Yeah, she's basically like, no, I'm not a crazy state. I've stopped torturing people and sacrificing them to me. But none of the villagers can hear her, and if they could, they'd probably ignore her anyway. Oh, that's upsetting. Oh, poor baby. She was stomping on the floor as hard as she could, making a loud noise instead of screaming out with her unheard voice. However, it all amounted to the same thing. Hanyu cannot be heard by people. That's not right. That's not right. I'm not like that. Hanyo. I hate seeing people getting tortured or killed. I want people to be happy together. Of course, not everything is perfect. But I never ask people to do such horrible things. Hanyo, you are who you are. Oyashiro-sama has nothing to do with you. It's not right, it's not right. Hanyo. I hate Takano, I hate her. She always says horrible things about me. She's a bully. Was it a bad idea for me to bring Takano in here? I knew that Takano would get overstimulated and say something like this. Fortunately, Hanyu's rejection indirectly reached Takano, and she stopped lecturing. Somehow, Tomitake had heard the noise that Hanyu made. He pressed his finger in front of his lips and told Takano to be quiet. What is it? Well, I just heard a sound like a child was jumping around. There might be a child somewhere near this building. Kind of funny because she has a few lines in her character song about hating Takano for being mean. Sounds about right. Really? I didn't hear anything. I'm sure I heard it. Takano-san, we're here in secret. I think you should look around without making any noise. Takano seemed disappointed, but Tomitake was right. She had no choice but to be quiet. Tomitake, there are no children around this place. Are you sure? You didn't hear it either? I'm sure I heard a noise. I heard it too. But it wasn't coming from outside the building. It was jumping right behind me. I guess you heard it from far away, but it was very loud to me. I was standing in front of the altar, and the statue of Oyashiro-sama was right behind me. Tomitake seemed freaked out after hearing what I just told him. Although he was trying to fake a smile, his face was turning pale. However, Takano didn't seem scared at all. Takano, you can't say things that would upset Oyashiro-sama in front of him. Oyashiro-sama is very angry right now. Can't you hear his voice? It's fortunate that she can't, to be honest. Even if she heard it, it would be nothing but tears. My job as a shrine maiden to begin with is to tell humans what Oyashiro-sama is feeling. I am responsible for speaking on Hanyu's behalf. Takano must have realized that I was very serious about what I had just said. So he apologized to me right away. I'm sorry. I took it too far. I'm sorry, Oyashiro-sama. You are a god as long as people worship you. Even though I may not worship you, you're still holy. I'm sorry for disrespecting you. Oyashiro-sama loves sweet food. You'll get cursed unless you offer something sweet through me. Tomitake couldn't help but smile. Takano also smiled. She bowed to me, promising to bring over some cream puffs soon. Takano finally stopped saying bad things about Orishiro-sama. She also promised to bring me something sweet. Hanya was still upset, but she was probably satisfied for the moment. But I didn't know what she meant by the 3 fingers she was showing to me. Was she telling me to ask Takano for that too? Being her shrine maiden is not an easy thing. Orishiro-sama is saying he wants at least 3 cream puffs. I just want to make it clear that it's not me asking for that. It's like it's like it seems that like she's just asking her for sweets, but he's like, no, like that's true. She really does want at least 3. Pay your tax. Imagine the audacity to unknowingly or otherwise sit there talking smack about a god who's literally in striking distance while talking in front of a statue of that god, right? I don't know if that's ballsy or just stupid. That's how you end up cursed for like... Please didn't mean to pop my mic. That's how you end up cursed for like 4 generations. You're like, oh my gosh, why is our family so fucked up? It's like, oh, cause like your great great grandmother went to a shrine and talked shit about a god. Completely unprompted for no reason. Somebody talking and Takano cracked up, holding their stomachs. Yeah, yeah, straight up. And on top of that, to sit there in front of the shrine maiden who did you a favor by sneaking you into the rituals, tool shed too, and smack talk. Like, come on. At least pretend to have a little bit of respect. Anya was looking at them with surprise, not knowing why they were laughing. My face, meanwhile, was turning red with embarrassment. Anya just sitting there, like, no, straight up, I'm not joking. If you don't give me at least 3 cream puffs, I'm promoting you to missing person. Absolutely. They're never gonna find you if you don't give me some cream puffs. Fine. I'll get 3 delicious cream puffs for Oishiro-sama. Should I get some for you and Satsuko-chan too? No, I don't need any. But there is something that I want to tell you. What is it? Since you let me inside the storehouse today, I'm willing to do anything for you now. Then, I want you to believe what I'm about to tell you. Please don't ask me why or make fun of me. Yoshio-sama sitting there nodding her head aggressively when talking was asking if she gave her more cream puffs. She's like, please believe me and change fate to save me. Both of them were surprised to see such a serious look on my face. I was sure they'd be surprised. After all, I was about to explain to them that they were going to die in 2 days. I'm sure they'd want to deny that, but I knew a fair bit about their deaths. If I could explain it to them in detail, they wouldn't be able to laugh it off. I talked to them about it several times in previous lives, but they never took it seriously. I only had the slight possibility that they might believe me. Hopefully the possibility is as small as a miracle. It should be engraved on the side of a die. My friends overcame their fates. They all rolled a 6. Should I call that a miracle? Please God, let me roll a 6 again. Please let them believe that death is upon them. It's worth trying. You end up being cremulated in a barrel until Mitake uses his neck like a scratch and sniff without the sniff. Yeah. Yuri turned the light on as soon as he finished his presentation. There are about 8 men wearing lab coats inside the meeting room. The man sitting at the far end was the only person without one. Upon Yuri finishing his speech, he clapped his hands several times. Having noticed his applause, the other men in the room soon follow suit. Oh? This is Tomitake? What's going on? Excellent. Very, very excellent. I'm quite satisfied with your progress. Yeah, me cleans up nice, yeah. Your hard work is paid off, Dr. Irie. No, I would say it's because of my incredible staff. I really do owe them my gratitude. We really are getting close to finding a perfect cure. There are a few more sticking points left, but they can be resolved with some time and financing. You're going to cure Takuno's autism. At least give her a different one. Can't you be into trains or something? Or turtles? I'm counting on your support on that front. With sufficient funding and labor, I estimate we'll be done within 3 years. By 1986, we should be able to establish a complete treatment for it. Nah, yeah, she could have been at the good with math autism or something productive, but she got the ritual torture tool and torture autism. Yeah. Come on. From here on out, our challenges are establishing a treatment package that other specialized medical facilities can easily administer, and developing easier and cheaper tests for it. With regards to testing, Dr. Irie is currently researching ways to detect potential patients through blood samples. Once that process is established, the test can be administered alongside regular physical exams, and we believe that will drive costs down significantly. It's wonderful to hear. The current tests are pretty involved and expensive after all. I'm sorry. I'm truly grateful to hear you're considering the costs too. Healthy citizens are supposed to be our nation's assets, so it really is shameful to bring up the budget, but from our position, we'd like to shave every yen we can off the costs. Of course we understand. If we established a treatment that was impossible due to the cost, it'd just be a pie in the sky. It's our job to develop a practical treatment, not a theoretical one. Tomitake started clapping again, and everyone followed him. And everyone clapped. You're a truly respectable man, as well as a talented doctor. I'm honored to have met you. Fun fact, by the way, though Higurashi and Umineko have very limited connections, 1986 is when Umineko takes place. Yeah, interesting. I will say, I do like that they're thinking realistically instead of, here's this super expensive cure that only 2 people can maybe get, yeah. Like, probably. Like, yes, there's a cure, but like, you'll be in debt for the rest of your life if you get it. And now I can't sincerely accept your applause until every person has been treated, and the so-called curse of Oyashiro-sama has been exterminated. We hope for your continued cooperation until that time. Likewise. I'll do anything I can to make sure you receive almost every yen in the budget we've outlined. It's about how it goes. IRL's one of 3 ways. Debt for the rest of your life, you're rich until you don't care, or you just die. Yeah. Pick your poison. Please keep up the good work. Tomitake and Irie shook hands, and the meeting room was filled with applause yet again. That's it for tonight's meeting. Tomorrow's the main event we're all waiting for, the budget hearing. Let's all push hard. It is weird. It's weird seeing him. I mean, without his hat, yeah. It's also weird seeing him like wearing a proper shirt. Not just a shirt, like a full suit. What's going on? You can't see his muscles at all. What? Takano was being sarcastic, of course. The staff members in lab coats were smiling bitterly. Well, I'll give my greatest efforts for the budget. Well, you all need to. To be honest, I want to be on your side myself. But I'm the one who has to explain things to the brass. And the only one they come down on directly. You have my dearest apologies, but regretfully I'll be rigorously examining the budget. Please continue letting me your cooperation. So by the sounds of things and the look of that suit, he's still active military. Oh, I see. That explains why he's so jacked, huh? That's your job, so we can't blame you. And see you tomorrow. In any case, that's it for today. Irie once declared the Irie declared the meeting over, his white coat staff gathered up their documents and left after glancing at the clock. He was referring to brass as a term for command in the military. Oh, okay. I see, I see. It was almost midnight. The staff who were off tomorrow would be alright, but those scheduled to work needed to sleep soon, or it would hinder them the next day. Takano gathered up the butts from the ashtrays as well as the empty coffee cans. Nice, some people didn't drink their coffee. We managed to get a coffee budget for meetings approved, but I wonder if they'll cut that budget if people don't drink it. Ah, Sen, hi. Good evening, you vibin'? How are you? Kinda wild you used to be able to smoke indoors, yeah. In hospitals, no less. Hey, mind if I do a line of coke and smoke like 3 cigarettes? Or not even like smoke a pack of cigarettes? Like, yeah, sure. Go off, buddy. And then everyone's like, yeah, hey guys, cocaine and cigarettes is really bad for you. And they're like, what? Smoking section. My brother in Christ, the whole restaurant smells like a concert venue at 4 a.m. Yeah, that just smells really bad. It's so gross. Also, if they cut that coffee budget, there'll be riots. You don't fuck with the caffeination of nurses, doctors. Yeah, they kind of need that. Don't be so mean. I'm not doing this because I enjoy it, you know? Oh, Takana-san. I'll take that leftover coffee. I'll take one too. That way the budget won't go to waste. The two of them seemed more relaxed with the other staff members gone. It's funny, they used to promote crack and cigarettes. In particular, cigarettes were an appetite suppressant. I mean, yeah, it's technically true, but like... Today's been a day where I'm going to make sure Today's been a day, so I'm going to make sure Twitch counts me as a viewer by engaging. Then I'm going to listen to Go ASMR reading and decompress. Oh yeah, the weird update thing. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. I hope you can relax. It's really annoying that they did that. Some people just don't want to talk. Like 99% of the time, when I watch a live stream, I don't chat. How are Rika-chan and Satsuko-chan? Are they doing fine? I heard last week that Satsuko-chan's test results weren't that good. Weren't that good recently. No, but it actually wasn't that big of a deal. She was a bit out of sorts because of the heat wave. Her new results came out very stable. Dr. Irie is very passionate about Satsuko-chan. It's not true. As a physician, I treat all of my patients equally to the best of my ability. That's crazy. It would be wonderful. Very unfortunately so. I want to like Irie because he has some really base moments, but he's also kind of a creeper. Yeah. His creepy moments definitely kind of sour him for me as a character. I'm not gonna lie. Like, ugh. Like, bleh. Bleh. Brother, ugh. What's that? What's that, brother? It's. Like, instead of him being like weird like that, if he was like, the way like I would write him as him wanting to be like a doting dad towards her because she doesn't really have a dad. I think that would be better than whatever the fuck this is. It'd be wonderful if there's a way to completely cure Satsuko-chan. The character is not aged well, especially because of the more serious tone of Higurashi in general. It makes it a little more jarring how he acts. Definitely. I love Ryukishi 07's writing, but Irie has aged. Yeah, he did not age well. He's very of his time. Absolutely. It would be wonderful if there's a way to completely cure Satsuko-chan. But I guess that's what's difficult. Once a patient reaches the L5 state like Satsuko-chan has, it's easy for them to re-experience hallucinations, similar to a patient suffering from flashbacks. Those technically aren't caused by the disease, but by the normal defense mechanism cultivated in the brain. The brain naturally uses past experiences proactively for our survival. Yeah. In simpler terms, emotional trauma. We all know Satsuko has a lot of that. You cozy there, Cody. I'm glad. Worse yet, we suspect that she may have suffered damage directly to her frontal lobe, so she needs more delicate counseling and long-term medication than the usual trauma patient. Was the damage to the lobe, is that from the disease or is that from like the abuse? Because her uncle did not treat her very well. 50-50, yeah. Yeah, it's probably both. Satsuko is like very small, so like if a grown man like beats on her, she's gonna get very hurt. Uh, he may be able to treat her illness, but you can't treat her mental health. Is that what you're saying? There are plenty of people functioning in society with emotional trauma. True. Even if she's just one more in the mix, it's still a miraculous recovery considering the state she used to be in. That's true. She was not in a good. She was not in the best shape for a while. In fact, the fact that she was able to recover, you know, so nicely after just, being away from her uncle for a year and, being around friends and stuff is actually like very. She's actually quite resilient, you know? Like she's actually like quite a resilient girl. Especially to recall her being denied food, etc. As well as the physical abuse. Yeah, that was I believe that too. Yeah, it got really bad. I think about diabetic patients. There's no cure, but many of them live happily by managing their condition. She still needs 3 shots a day? No, she's recovered quite a bit, so she's down to twice a day now. I think that puts less of a strain in her too. She was so afraid in the beginning, but Rika-chan talked her into it. And kids are so easy to screw up for life because they are still developing, so damage, physical or otherwise, can really have long-lasting effects, unfortunately. Yeah, it's really sad. To getting the shots you need? Satoko-chan was told that she's receiving financial support from us by supporting our research. So she thinks she's getting 2 shots a day, not because she's sick, but as a test subject for your research? Jiro-san. It would be a horrible thing for us to explain to her what kind of illness she's suffering from. Didn't I tell you this before? Well... yes, Satoko is suffering from ligma. A particularly bad case as well. Well... I remember. Sorry for being insensitive. If you happen to see Satoko-chan somewhere, please be kind to her. Alright, I will. Rika-chan is such a strong girl. Her background is similar to Satoko-chan's, yet she's leading such a steady life. We have Rika-chan and her deceased parents to thank for all of this. Without their understanding and support, we would have never discovered even a hint of a cure so soon. We have Rika and her dead parents to thank. You didn't have to mention that they're dead. She even endured our inhumane experiments very well. We couldn't have the results we do today without her support after overcoming her parents' death. I'd like to repay the debt we owe her somehow. I agree. Tokyo also recognizes that Rika-chan and Satoko-chan have rendered us a distinguished service. They will be compensated for their work someday. Hey, you guys don't even want to pay for our coffee filters. Again, don't be mean. Keep bringing that story up. But even though all we can do is compensate them with money, I wish there was a way to pay them back from our hearts. Takano muttered like she was talking to herself, but almost sounded as if she was talking to them. I'm sure there are many ways for us to show our appreciation. There are many ways we can pay them back. Dr. Irie, I mean, Coach, I guess you're already doing that for them all the time. I suppose I could be nice to those girls too. Well, congrats for you, Takano. We just went, hey, if you guys die, I'll be folded like a high card in poker. So that's how you can make it up to me, by making sure I don't die. That'll do it. Indeed. Plus, Rika-chan was very, very nice to you today. Ah, I nearly forgot. I'll have to take that film to get developed first thing in the morning. It was such a wonderful experience. History, culture, the smell of it. Everything about it was so wonderful. I bet it was. Hey guys, don't tell anyone about this, okay? Yeah, sure, immediately tells the doctor. Well, she's not being specific. She's just mentioning it, kinda. Yurie wondered what she could have experienced during the day. Tomitake could only smile and act like he didn't know anything. By the way, what do you think of what Rika-chan told us near the end today? What are your thoughts? I want to believe that it's only paranoia. Nah, fuck. She's cooked. She's cooked. She did say that there's no absolute proof either. What's going on? From what you said, it sounds like Rika-chan is showing some bad symptoms. Her test results from last week. I thought they came out pretty good, but did you see anything different, Dr. Irie? No. They were stable as always. If Satoko-chan's results are a wave during a high tide, Rika-chan's are the quiet surface of a lake. Just like their personalities. What's the possibility of a sudden outbreak? What are you talking about? Don't tell me Rika-chan is showing symptoms of the disease progressing. Rika-chan asked us for something today. She wanted our protections because he feels like someone is going to murder her. No way. Who would try to kill her? I don't know. That's what she's trying to figure out. Who would try to kill her? That's impossible. Rika-chan is a beloved mascot here in this village. I don't think she has any enemies. I think it was just her imagination too. Does she think that someone is trying to kill her? Why does she think that someone's trying to kill her? She's experiencing paranoia. She may be in the early level 5 stage. She said she saw it in her dreams. She wants us to reinforce security around her because she feels threatened. For a young girl like that, it's not uncommon to get scared after having a nightmare. But we need to determine if it was really just a dream, or if she's showing early symptoms of the disease. Okay. Let's give her an urgent checkup tomorrow. I really hope nothing is wrong. She's the most valuable person in this village. I hope she's okay. But what should we do if she is? Jiro-san. If that's what she wants in return for what she showed us today, it's not even a big deal. If she's worried about her safety and wants to rely on us, I think we should support her. You know what? I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't trust Takano at all. I really don't. Because like, when you think about it, she's kind of been the reason for like everything to go wrong. Like, things always start like he's always planting the seeds, you know? And I'm starting to have a hard time believing that it's coincidental, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like she knows what she's doing. Not in the sense that Rika does, but like I feel like she knows what she's doing. Like, she knows that bad stuff will happen if she does the things that she does, but she does them anyway. That's what I think. I don't trust her. I can't prove it, but I don't trust her. That's what paying her back with all our hearts is all about. You're right. Even if she was just dreaming, we'll lose her trust if we don't support her. This is our chance. We found a way to show her our appreciation. Yeah, I agree. Besides, she has a right to seek that support from us. Yes, we need to make sure we protect her at all times. Yes. That's true. That's your job, not mine. So please, give her your best. Understood. Takano-san, please, do what you can to keep her safe. It's probably not so serious that we need to bring in the bloodhounds from Tokyo. Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. Is Tomitake being a photographer? Just a cover? Is he not actually a photographer? Am I just realizing that right now? Am I stupid? I'm starting to think that he might not be a photographer. True, you can't ask him to come over just because Rika Furude had a nightmare. It's a very convenient cover if that's the case. You can just do whatever. It's just like, oh, sorry, I was just taking some pictures. Yeah, I'm a photographer. You see. I'll order at least four members of the Mountain Dogs to watch her 24 hours a day. That's impressive. That's tighter security than when I went to Tokyo. She deserves special treatment. I'll make sure she gets the best security in the country. No one would dare plot an assassination on her. I'll get the best bodyguards out there. Not even a super spy could lay a finger on her. Meow meow. Onigafuchi Banzai. To be fair, isn't Rika basically their MVP? Yeah, basically. She's very important to the village. Takano-san, did something good happen? Well, I mean... After looking through the items that had been donated for the auction, we had realized there was nothing kids would be interested in. Katie insisted that the show wouldn't be a success unless there was something that kids would beg their parents to buy. He's probably right. For that reason, we went to the toy store again today. We tried to get the owner to donate something that would interest all the kids attending the festival. I see. I did get to sell off my old stock. I mean, you know, different games than the other day because of you guys. I want to support you if I can. My grandpa wants the auction to be something that both kids and adults can enjoy. That's what he's hoping for, you understand? Can you help us, Uncle Yoshiro? Well... Well, if that's what your grandmother wants. Okay, I'll do my best. I don't want to know what she would say to me on New Year's if I refused. Wow. I guess Mion's grandma is pretty scary. We have never met, but I've heard of how terrifying she can be. According to Shion-san, she enjoys ripping people's nails off. I mean, she has done that. Not in this timeline, but she has done that. And let's be real, like, Shion was not the first person that would have happened to, so. There. So, like, I'm not, like, so in the corner. There you go. That's just Shi-chan trying to scare you. I love Mion's grandma because most of the story, all you hear is how she's a frigid old hag that hates everything. And everybody, but she's always thinking about the village in general. Yeah. You know, I guess when you're in that kind of position, you kind of have to, like, you can't really be like a soft person, you know. You're gonna have to make some decisions that are probably gonna make some people hate you. I know Mi-chan's grandma very well. She's a very nice lady. As long as you're polite to her. I'm impressed you can refer to that monster as a nice lady. I 100% guarantee you that in her youth, Ori was just like her granddaughters. Absolutely. 1000%. She's scary when you're not polite. Also, she's scary when you show proper respect. Nipa. She's consistent. I like that. So you're saying that she wouldn't be nice to me? Kei-chan, we have a deal. He said we can take some stuff. His laugh was a painful one. How come the people in this village always listen to Mion? That's the power of the Sonosaki family. Mion is like their princess. She is the boss of the biggest Yakuza family in the region, if not all of Japan. Yeah, that's true. That'll get you some clout. You're also the princess of the Furude family, aren't you? Thank you. Members of the Sonosaki families. The Sonosaki branch families who own businesses usually get their funding from Mion's family. They can never go against the will of the main branch. The Sonosaki family made a fortune on the black market after the war, and they've invested those funds as capital into businesses run by their family and the villagers. They charge almost no interest and require no co-signers or collateral. As long as one gives a proper explanation, they'll provide a notable sum. The money has to be paid back, of course, but it's lent between family and community. They're willing to make some adjustments. They're willing to make some adjustment if one goes begging. For that reason, everyone is borrowing money from the family. And that, more than anything, is why they can never refuse a request from Mion. Alright, try and find something that might be interesting to kids. I need something big in size. It's not that exciting to sell a deck of cards at an auction, you know? The Sonosaki family in general is pretty base, straight up super supportive of their community despite their behavior. That is true. Like if you want to start up a business, you know, in Hinamizawa or in the or in Okinomiya, you can do that. You know, as long as you like you give them an explanation and they'll give you a loan. You know, like with like barely any interest, no cosigners. Like, and they're not gonna like be like the bank and like, you know, be pushy about it being paid back. Like obviously they want it to be paid back, but it's like they're probably a lot more lenient with that. So you know, big things will attract more attention. The whole thing is basically making Hinamizawa sustainable. Yeah, that's true. They kind of have to. They kind of need something like that since Hinamizawa is such a small village. Leave it up to me. I'm very good at finding things like that. Let's try to be considerate of the owner too, everyone. Your royal village with not a whole lot besides scenery to offer to denizens, yeah. I mean, they could like go into tourism, but like they're kind of weird with visitors, so not quite. Wow, look, Rena. The stuffed animal is so cute. What? Oh, it's adorable. I'm taking all of them home with me. You know. You guys, please don't take too much. Okay? The shop owner smiled bitterly at us. What do you think this is, Keiji-kun? It says swing on it. Is it like a playground kind of swing? Oh, it's so heavy. Must be a build-it-yourself swing. You can build it inside the house or out in the yard. The Sonozaki family and the village at large, tourism, etc., would change the culture and the ways of Hinamizawa. That is true, yeah. Because it has to be like, in such a royal village, the culture and history is the most important thing. Yeah. Because you have to make it like friendly to tourists, you know, you have to have like shops and stuff for them to go into and have like inns and like the whole vibe has to change. Even if it's like even if it's like just like, you know, like a rural mountain getaway type destination, you know, it's still gonna be it's not gonna have the same like quiet close-knit community vibe if they, you know, allow outsiders in on the regular. Especially since a lot of tourists can be like pretty disrespectful, you know, when they go to different places, you know. Oh no. I feel like my theory is that like because like being able to travel and stuff is like a privilege, right? And not everybody gets to do that. So like I feel like people who like have to work really hard and like save up for it are probably more likely to not act a fool when they go to different places, you know? But like I feel like people who can just like flippantly spend money on whatever probably don't care, you know, because they have that kind of like entitlement. Or maybe it's just me being mean to rich people. It's not as big as the swings you see on playgrounds, but it's big enough for little kids to play on. It's fun in the beginning, but eventually get bored with it and I'll be used to hang the laundry on instead. Good example, once lived in a native ridge that was a fishing village, and they had a bunch of stores owned by the natives. And one such store dried up before because the owner died. As a result, the community started moving away because the store was no longer there, and it was a long drive to the nearest city. Oh, interesting. It sounds like it's coming from experience. Would you have one of these, Keiichi? In my last house. I got it for Christmas when I was little. It looks pretty impressive, isn't it? That's a good choice right now. Kei-chan. Here, Kei-chan, stick this paper on it. People from the council will pick it up later. Mion handed Keiichi a piece of paper that said Town Council on it. She was carrying around a whole stack of them. She's really thorough when it comes to things like that. Keiichi-san, how about this one? It's a small pool you can put in your yard. That's a good choice too. What do you think, Mion? Oh, Hinamizawa, you can always go to the river if you want to play in the water. I don't know about that one. This goldfish pattern is adorable. I think this pool is a good one, I think. I think so as well. Doesn't it just look perfect for setting up all kinds of traps? No way, no way. I'm the one who's going to end up trapped in there. We're not taking this one. How about this one? It's an elephant slide. Neat. I think this one's nice too. I want to take it home with me. If I push Satoko off the top, she'd roll down like a ball. Ah, wouldn't that be so much fun? Rika, what the fuck? Don't you think so too, Hanyo? Stop being so mean to Satoko. That one's nice too. I'm taking it home with me. Alright, let me stick this paper on it. We enjoyed the privilege of picking donations for a while. I started to feel bad seeing the owner's troubled expression. I patted him on the head to try to comfort him. Rub rub, pat pat. Nipa! Oh, this is mahjong. What is it, Kei-chan? Kei found something in the tabletop game section. I walked towards him to see what it was. There I saw a green mat on the table with the mahjong tiles lined up on it. They are arranged in a square shape, as if someone was playing there until just a few minutes ago. Huh? What's this, Uncle Yoshiro? Are you playing mahjong at work? No, that's not it. 1 second. Need to play something real quick. Okay, how are we doing on? And put you guys over there. Okay. No, that's not it. I expected to see board games and card games in the toy store, but not mahjong. I guess it isn't weird for a toy store to sell this, though. It's been a long time. I think I've forgotten most of the rules. Ah, it's incredible for a girl like you to know mahjong. Oh, let me guess. You guys played this at the club, right? It must have been the end of last year. Memory recalls, I think there's a Higurashi thing mahjong set you can buy. Oh, that's kind of cool. I think that makes like a pretty cool what's it like collector's item. I like that. I kind of want that. I don't have any Higurashi like merch.
Oh, that bottling.
Yeah, that's what I need. I need like some, like maybe like a poster.
Did you like? I know.
Yeah, maybe like a poster or something.
180? Perfect.
I need Higurashi stuff. Like I thought.
Well, right now,
Yeah.
like tall, like 5'10", I feel like is like such a good like height. Like 5'10" is like pretty tall.
Of course, I was very good at it too. There were lots of traps laying in my discard pile. Neon. Listen here, you had 4 young girls together and you played mahjong at school? Unfortunately, you kind of missed out the hype of Higurashis. A lot of that stuff is come and gone. Yeah. Gohansatsu ended a few years back. Yeah, I did. I'm sure I can find something somewhere. Even if it's just like a fan merch or something. You know, I wouldn't. I'd still be happy with that. Hey, Kei-chan. You can't underestimate this game. At eBay or Etsy somewhere, yeah. Speaking of collector's items, I do technically have one collector's item. It's a bear plushie, and the company that makes those plushies went out of business. So that means that's the only. Yeah, so that means like however many of those particular plushies were made are the only ones that are in the world. And I have one of them. Higurashi manga going on right now. From I heard the community I used to help run for Higurashi. It's not very good. Oofers. There's a lot of stuff in this IP. They can't all be winners. Not everything's gonna be a banger. Hello, Jay. How are you? I'm having a pretty good night. In it, KT managed to not only fumble the bag with Beyond, but also with Rena. Oofers, live and better is hanging out with a friend right now. That's nice. I hope you're having fun. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I haven't done that in a bit. Hinamizawa gets a lot of snow in the winter. The whole village enjoys mahjong in those months. We hole up inside a warm room and enjoy some tangerines and mahjong. Like, they all have kids, except, but they still want to be like, will they, won't they? And the relationship, so they're all divorced, miserable old adults, which is about as fun as you think. That was certainly an idea. Not all ideas are good ideas, but that was an idea. Thought a lot about the could, not too much about the should. Kids are protagonists, or kids are just rehashes of the parents. I hate that. I think it's really boring when they have what's it called? When they have when characters have kids and the kids are basically just like a mini version of the adult character. Like, come on. It's like right click, copy, paste. It's giving, this is my original character, don't steal. Out of everything they could have done, like, what if they're just like, what if they just retread old grands and Rika's looping again? Ugh. No thank you. We hole up inside a... Yeah, I read that. Okay, friend abandoned me now. Oh no. We turn on the end of the year music program on TV. That's what winter is like here. That's probably how the Sonosaki family spends its winter. That doesn't mean the whole village does that. I forgot that Hinamizawa gets a lot of snow in the winter. It is a mountain. There are some exclusive arcs that you can play via 7 and Pat's 07th mod, including an arc that explains Hanu's backstory in its entirety. I might look into that. That sounds pretty good. I guess mahjong would be the standard game adults play around the kotatsu. Gei-chan, mahjong is a serious game. It's a necessity in every man's social life. It's necessary in every man. It's a necessity in every man's social life. When they sit around the square jungle, they become Seiryu in the east, Bako in the west, and Suzaku in the south, and Genbu in the north. Abandoning their hierarchy and squabbles, they fight on equal terms. It's the same spirit as in the ancient Olympic Games. Some of them are exclusive to the PS2 games, and the one DS game, untranslated, but 07th mod just has you replace a few episodes to use them as a basis to play the console arcs. Oh, interesting. See it? Isn't it amazing? I'm less concerned with that and more afraid of what kind of punishment you'll set. What kind of punishment you'll set when you bring it out again? When you bring it out club again? Well, you know, assuming you guys like will live long enough to see the winter. Just saying. Your track record isn't too good. Do you know how to play Keiichi-kun? My dad loves it. He always forces me to play when he doesn't have enough people to play with. I don't know if I'm good, but I know the rules. Same with Umineko as well. There are a few console remake a few years ago. 7th mod did a mod for that. Lets you play the exclusive arc. Also with improvements from the console remakes, like voice acting, animated mouth movements, etc. I see. I don't know how to calculate anything though. Anyway, why is there a mahjong table here? Everyone looked at the owner. Well, I was talking with a customer this afternoon, and he said he would show me how to do the Tsubame Gaishi. What? Did you just say Tsubame Gaishi? That's the greatest scam in the history of mahjong. It's the ultimate technique developed in ancient China. Hello, Beck. How are you? Its power was so great that the emperor of that time banned its use. I didn't know that there are people that could use it in this era. By the way, this is a secondhand story I got from my father, so I can't guarantee the authenticity. Tsubameshi? Isn't that a technique of the Musashi Miyamoto's? How does that involve mahjong? It's a bold move where you switch your hand with the wall in a flash. Nipa. Hey, Mion. Why would you teach something that bad to an innocent girl like this? I want to see it. Can anybody do it? Can you, Rika-chan? I only know about it. I can't do it myself. Satsuko, weren't you practicing it a while ago? Wait a minute, Satsuko. About something in your art channel you can check later. Did a pop-up cafe in Japan for Umemeko? I cropped the image because there's some spoilers in it, but Ryukishi's art has improved a lot. Oh, I want to see it. But she's a trap master. It sounds like something she would do. The best time to set a trap is when the opponent is sure of his victory. So did you get to master it? You're practicing it, right? Well, I could never use it in a real game. Even in practice, I only succeeded once or twice. Wow. I want to see it. Do it for us. I want to see it too. You actually draw hands now? Is this crazy? Because most artists still hate hands. I've seen a lot of artists who like drawing hands. Well, like, at the end of the day, you just gotta practice it, right? Actually, I kind of like hands, though. I think hands are nice to look at. Don't laugh if I can't pull it off, alright? Satsuko sat in front of the table and started piling up the tiles. Do you really think Satsuko can do it? Well, I don't know. It'll be amazing if she can do it. Cute if she can't. Such a delight to see his art improve so dramatically since his days in the Dojin circle in the 90s. That is nice, though. He was on that grind. Yes, she does have horns. I like how there's a little chip in her horn. That's really cute, isn't it? A little nick. I don't care if she makes it or not because I enjoy seeing her act shy like this. Yeah, it's a cute little detail. I like how, like, something that's really cool about Yuisuke is that how, like, I don't know, he wanted to make a visual novel, right? And he wasn't like, oh, my art is, I can't draw very well, so like I guess I just won't make it. He did it anyway. You know, he just like, fuck it, I'll just make the damn game. Who cares? And people ended up loving it. You know? Sometimes you just gotta do the thing. Basically went, we ball, let's make the game and do everything we can to make it a success. Yeah. That's really cool. You aren't even that bad, no. Not really. It's not, yeah. You know? But some people might make like an excuse, be like, no, it's not like perfect, so I guess I can't make the game. Maybe in like 10 years. And then I'll think about it. Higurashi wasn't even an overnight success, it was a massive struggle for him. It really took off by the point of the 4th episode. He used to hand out free demos and discs just to get people reading and playing. Damn. Be like, please read my visual novel. I worked really hard on it. Please like it. First of all, you start by planting the tiles you want to the wall ahead of time. At Comiket, yeah. That's like the big convention in Japan that happens twice a year, right? Then you later swap them for your hand. But how? Sleight of hand? Because of his efforts and the fandom who eventually grew to love his work so dearly, he's a massive inspiration. He is. I like him. I really want to play Silent Hill. Silent Hill app. Often artists will lock in Oftentimes, artists will lock into a certain person they either admire or envy and thus feel their own art is bad, or otherwise it's just brain words. Yeah. I mean, you can use that as a motivator to get you to, like, you know, work harder, be like, I want to be like them one day, and like work hard towards that. But some people just kind of get, some people don't take it that step further. They just kind of get stuck, you know? They get stuck on that and they're like, never mind. And they just get stuck on, like, oh, that person's better than me. The story for Silent Hill F isn't very scary, but I still say it's very Ryuishiki. I personally enjoy the story a lot, but I do see some people say it's not Silent Hill. Yeah? I'm very curious about it. I've never played a Silent Hill game. I'm quite new to a lot of genres of games. Did you play Silent Hill 2? Yeah, like the 2 remake? Yeah, Teddy suggested that too. He said I would like it. Yeah, yeah, we could play that. This is the scene I'd love to show you through an animation video or something. Since we can only use words here, please make up for it with your imagination. I have no idea whom you could be talking to. You say, looking at the camera. Are you ready? Everyone gulped and looked closely at the table. Satsuko moved her hands like a swan on a lake. She had 13 tiles in front of her, and she silently flipped them all face down. Then she lifted them up by holding both hands, and silently placed them against the back of the edge of the wall, making them hidden. Almost took me back to when Umineko was still coming out, and I was desperately trying to figure out the story and all the little details behind it. Everything is an important detail in his works. I've noticed that, yeah. I don't know if I can do it, but I'll try. We all went quiet. Satsuko reached out towards the Yamaha. Then she grabbed the whole thing with her small little hands. Let me explain how hard it is to pick up the wall, for those unfamiliar with Mahjong. Your hand is usually made up of 13 tiles. If you push them from either side hard enough with both hands, you can lift them up in the air. You might drop and scatter them if you're not experienced, but it's not that difficult. However, that's not easy for the wall. The Yamaha usually consists of 17 tiles, and plus there are 2 rows on top of each other. This is the important part. It's not as simple as lifting up 2 rows of 17 tiles on top of each other. You must lift up the 17 tiles from the top row, and only 4 tiles on the edges of the bottom row. By setting them in the 13 tiles from your hands placed behind the wall, you can bury your hand in the wall, and lower the 13 tiles that remain from moving the wall will become your new hand. This is the ultimate technique, the Tasumi Gaishi. It's a technique that lets you switch all 13 tiles in a split second. You can do it, Satsuko. I could see Satsuko trying to concentrate. She's supposed to be doing this more naturally since it's a technique for her cheating. But since for the moment it was just a performance, I suppose it's fine. Someone audibly swallowed, and at the exact same moment she made her move. There. The game crashed. Are you serious? The game crashed. Okay. Well... sucks. Move was so powerful, the game couldn't handle it. Well, my throat was getting a bit tired anyway. Okay, you know what? Wait. Hang on. Let's see. I want to finish this chapter at the very least. Yeah, I want to finish this yeah, we did crash. Okay. So, what I'm gonna do is we're just gonna skip to that part again. Oh, hi Chris. How you doing? Thanks for the hydrate. Okay, continue. It'll buff. It will buff. I am doing good. Also, I'm sorry that I left the group chat with you and Fizz. That was an accident, by the way. I was leaving like old dead group chats and I accidentally left the one that we were in together. Sorry. For a moment. Yeah, you can yeah, you can have me back. She tried to tell you something. No, it was an accident. No, it's just like another Coelho moment. Much like the game crashing. Alright. Shut the fuck up. Hang on. Technical difficulties, please stand by moment. Yeah. We dead ass thought you got tired. No, sorry. I'm sorry. Please read it all quickly. We already read this. We already read all of this. What's going by? I can't read that fast. Yeah, I'm not. You probably told us earlier. I was going to. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I feel really bad. No, I don't hate you. I'm just I'm just I'm just a little dumb. Okay, almost there. Almost there. Just a little work. Watch it crash. If it crashes again, then I'm ending the stream. Absolutely not. Can I think? Okay, no, it's still a little more. Okay. Okay, stop. Okay. Alright. We skipped a little, but it's fine. It's we're just talking about mahjong. I think we'll be fine. I think we're fine. I'm gonna try it too. I guess I have to answer this one or it'll be troublesome later on. I'm gonna try it too then. All of us except Mion took a seat and started piling up the tiles. At a glance, you all look like small children who are just playing with the tiles. Nuclear deterrence relay. But they're actually practicing Sukubame Keishi. I'm flattered how my code vein? No, I have not. I'm proud of how my club members are growing up to be decent kids. My hands and Satoko's hands were about the same size. If she can do it, I know I can do. Of course, I can't really use this trick during a real game. We're just playing around, but I was having a good time. Do you enjoy games? Enjoy soul games? You may enjoy Code Vein? It's a weeb souls-like without PvP. Okay, I might give that a try. I've never done this before in my 100 years of life. I think my hands are slowing down. I'm so frustrated. You it? No, you didn't have to do that. Bruh. It's hard to just lift up the first 13 tiles. Listen, Rena. You have to use your pinky fingers. There you go. It's going to explode if you push it too strongly. But you have to use enough strength to lift it up. It's difficult, isn't it? It's very difficult to lift off the first 13 tiles to begin with. Not everyone can get past this stage. Satsuko is doing well the first time, but she lost concentration and is dropping her tiles now. I took Keiichi's advice and supported the tiles with my pinky fingers and lifted it up. Oh, I did it! Meep! I lifted up the first 13 tiles. Good for you. It's on sale for $10 for the ultimate edition, and the sequel comes on the 30th. Want to buy you Monster Hunter stories? Yeah? Just keep on sale. Okay. Oh, can be played with 2 players? Oh, I might ask Teddy about it. He might get it. You're good at this. Can you do the next step? It's not that easy. But I really want to get it right before anyone else. That's what we're racing towards right now. Stellar Braid. From the makers of Nikke. The Gooner developers. I mean, I don't mean that in a derogatory way. Mind you. It's a fact that it is a Gooner game. If is it a fun game? Yes, but it's also a Gooner game. Those are not mutually exclusive. You can be both. I mean, I've been wanting to get into Souls games. I want to learn how to play harder games. I don't know if I'll ever be like good at games, but you know. I want to be able to like pick up a game and like understand it and understand how to play it, you know? Instead of like not knowing what to do for like 3 hours. I don't like PvP either. At 100 lines? I might play 100 lines. That seems like fun. Will we actually get all... I don't know if we would get all 100 endings though. That's a lot. I really want to get it before anyone else. That's why we're racing towards right now. I'm gonna do it. Think of all the content. All 100 endings. It's gonna take forever. Got this. I have faith in you. Whose idea was it to even give the game 100 endings? Like, what even is that? Is Rika-chan going to be the first one? You're done if you pull off the next move. Hidakawa, probably. That's so... DRV3 wasn't complicated enough. Let's literally give it 100 endings. Well... I guess that way you can't really complain about what ending you get. Or you can't complain about not liking an ending because, like... With 100 endings, you're bound to like at least one, right? Like... There's no way in the 100 endings that you don't like any of them. So there's probably going to be a couple that you like. Remake of DRV2. It's a remake, but apparently will have original content including new routes and endings. Yeah, I saw that. I kind of want to play it. I don't know. Go Rika. This is the hard part. I had to lift off the whole top row and only 4 tiles from the bottom row. I probably didn't need to use too much force. I can do this. Crash. Ah, too bad. The number of tiles increased to 17. It got more difficult, didn't it? I'm going to do this before anyone else. Probably be a punishment for those who can't make it. Is that true, Mion? I wonder what I should do. You know, I feel bad for Goat Girl over here. Everybody's trying to learn, having fun hanging out and trying to learn this skill together, and Hanyu's basically a fly in the wall, unable to join. Yeah, that's true. She can't even talk to anybody. I mean, it's a send-off because he believed that that AI will probably be used in gaming later on. I mean, probably to an extent. I don't know. No, no. Gonna have to learn Morse code and start stopping on the floorboards to communicate. Yeah. I wonder what I should do. There are only 4 seats, so Mion wasn't even in the game. Did that mean she could set up a punishment with no risk to herself? It's not fair, you're not even playing me, Chan. If you have time to complain, you should practice harder. This is getting interesting. I thought we'd come all the way to Okinomiya to get donations for the auction. Why are we doing this now? Although, that's why I love hanging out with these people. If it wasn't for them, I would have lost my soul a long time ago. I would have become a worthless piece of flesh. Just like AI in game creation, but also it can be a decent tool too. I heard there's a Monster Hunter cop or something that a monster power that AI that could react and adapt to. Like stuff like that is fine. It's the generative AI that people have a problem with. You know. It's the input prompts get result. That's what people have a problem with. Like AI is not new. um, it's just the way that it's being used currently is just kind of asinine. It's getting bad. AI art on a food stall. Yeah. I refuse to spend any money there. Yeah, I won't. Yeah, of course. Like if I see something that's like using AI generated stuff, I'm not gonna support it. I'm like, fuck you. I heard that rabbits can die from loneliness, but humans are no different. Humans can also die from boredom. Anya, I really do think this world is special. I know all of these events could happen individually, but now they're all happening at the same time. This is like... Your fate really was too unfortunate up to this point. You deserve this kind of happiness every once in a while. Wait, we can? Kinda. We're really taking jobs from programmers, artists, concept artists, etc. Especially best since now AI is inbred and trained off of each other these days, so it's not exactly intelligent anymore. Yeah, I realized that was going to happen. And it's probably going to get worse and worse and worse and worse, and then they're going to be like, oh, I guess maybe we shouldn't use this anymore. Give it like 5 years. You're right. If I have such a miserable and deadly fate, I do deserve some happiness. That evens out the sadness. I felt like the luck I've been getting in this life was something I've been saving up for 100 years. The people I love are all happy, healthy, and happy. I told this to Ko before about AI breeding and incest. That would be a cycle. Yeah, I figured, because I was like, wait, because like, then that, like, if you're just gonna keep putting AI generated stuff on the internet, which is what the AI is trained off of, then it's just gonna keep being trained off of more AI stuff. I also asked Takano to reinforce my security. I don't know if she really will, but she promised me. She never did that in my previous lives. Biblically accurate Habsburg AI. Yeah, it'll probably just be like an endless cycle. Yeah, it'll get good and keep getting more stuff from AI, and then wait need an actual human for more stuff, and then AI, and it'll just be an asinine cycle. I think your reaction to my request was the best one so far. In fact, she was skipping on her way back home. She must have been in a good mood. I was sorry for breaking the family rules, but I think it was worth it. No, Hanyu is not violent. Quite the opposite, actually. I told them that their lives were also in danger, but I doubt they really believed that. They don't seem too frightened by it. I'd have to give them a final warning on the night of Watanagashi. If I try warning them too often, they'd never believe me. Does that mean that there's nothing for me to do in this world right now? I don't know. Actually upset me because history and AI is literally being used to trick boomers. Like, look, this AI folder is actually from D-Day. Yeah. Yeah, it's really bad. Because, like, yeah, older people, they really can't tell the difference. Like, at all. It is very easy to take advantage of them. It's almost as if there should be, like, laws and stuff regulating that. But that would require the government to, like, be competent. Some AI is pretty hard to detect, but older people fall for a hook, line, and sinker 8 out of 9 times. Oh, they start getting copyrighted. I feel like it needs to be more than that. I feel like there needs to be like really aggressive laws. Like, you cannot use somebody's likeness for AI without their permission for any circumstances, and if you get caught, like, there will be consequences. Like, you're gonna get fined or something. And depending on how bad it is, you might have to go to jail, like something like that. It has to be like really bad for people to stop. It's basically the genie out of the bottle at this point. There's no putting it back, so the world needs to adapt and nip it in the bud as best we can these days. Yeah, like you need to like not. It's really not okay. Yeah, they made it AI. Yeah, like the fact that like something like that exists, you think like the government would be more like proactive about it, considering that people can make videos of the president of the United States saying and doing things that he never said or did, but they don't care. Lobotom, Jesus. A lobotomized cow would have more self-awareness, more sense. I gave it my best effort using all my previous experience. But did I do enough? I wish I could have my fortune told. I just wanted something to tell me that I did everything right. Please tell me what my fortune is. They also don't care because it can be used in their favor too. That doesn't mean it was just an AI recreation. See, that's crazy. It's all fun and games until the AI sex tape leaks. Even if it's not real, I reckon you probably don't want something like that out there. But go off, I guess. Ah, shit, it's Oishi. Who invited him? I suddenly heard a low voice. Katie and Rena dropped their tiles as soon as they heard it. Hey, Oishi-san. What are you doing in a toy store during working hours? Hello there. Don't worry, I'm off duty today. You mean a bad luck day? What are you all doing here? Eh? It looked like Oishi was ordering something from the owner. I wonder what a note this old guy wanted from a toy store of all places. Mion was wondering the same, and she asked him instead of me. My Mahjong math is warped because I had it rolled up in storage for a long time. The green cloth is peeling off the underside of my kokatsu board too, so I couldn't use that one either. You play Mahjong at home? That's a nice way to spend your day off. Perhaps you got trouble at the Mahjong bar and they banned you from being in there or something. No way, no way. I'm a gentleman in any public establishment. I'd never cause any trouble like that. Anyway, you kids like Mahjong? I figured that young people didn't even know about the game. Please don't underestimate my club. We'll play anything that has a winner and a loser. We never turn our backs to a battle. We play Mahjong, slot machines, horse racing, bike racing, boat racing, calligraphy, flower arrangement, and croquet. How is there a winner and loser in flower arrangement? How can you lose at flower arrangement? I think she'll make us fight in the middle of a lava pit one day. It's okay, Rika-chan. Even if you die on that battlefield, you'll come back out of nowhere 2 or 3 chapters later. I have no idea what Keiichi-chan and Rika are talking about. What are you guys doing? Duels of the Fates intensify. Are you piling up the tiles? No, not that. We're practicing the Tsubame Gaishi. You're practicing the Tsubame Gaishi? Oh dear. He's the one who showed me how to do the Tsubame Gaishi earlier today. What did you say? Oh yeah, I forgot. I had the game muted this whole time. I had it muted while I was fast forwarding. Kinda figured it would be. Yeah, who else would it be? I don't think there's any new characters left to introduce. Except for Hanyu. It's not like I can use it in a real game, but it's one of the tricks I can do. Lucy-san. Ifa has a thing for bugging the Sonozakis and for Mahjong. Yeah. Those are like his 2 hobbies. And here you can literally do both at the same time. If I don't, I'm going to get in real trouble this winter. Sure, let me show it to you. You must be the boy from the Maebara mansion. Oh, sorry. Yes, I am. I'm Keiichi Maebara. I moved here recently. Nice to meet you. You've never met him before? This is Oishi-san from the police department. He's on the festival committee as the head of the security team, so you'll see him at the meeting too. I've heard about you. They say you're always full of energy. I've been looking forward to meeting you, because everyone is saying that you're going to be a great auction host. You'll have such a big responsibility at the festival. I'm surprised you accepted the offer. You have a lot of courage. But I'll do my best since I took the job, so I hope things go well. I'm Keiichi Maebara. It'll be a pleasure working with you. You're also a very polite young man. I'm impressed. I'm Oishi from the Okinomiya PD. You can call me Kura-chan if you want. You can sit in my seat, Oishi. Oh, thank you. Let me show you the trick then. He rapidly gathered up the tiles. I could tell he had been doing it for a long time. I heard that judo fighters can tell their opponent's rank just by looking at how he ties his belt. It's just like that. Oh, Fire! How are you? It's been a while. How have you been? Thank you for complimenting me already. You missed me? Yeah, I missed you too. I'm glad you're here. Welcome. You have a red pair of suspenders and a red tie. Oh my gosh, you can do an Oishi cosplay. Oishi cosplay goes crazy. The body type, just not the wrinkles. Nothing a little bit of makeup can't fix. Thank you. Are you ready? I'm going to do it now. There you go. Flush, whoosh, click, clack, all done. I'm all done now. Oh, that was fast. We all broke out in tears. You often hear the audience cheer for a big performance on TV, but it really was more impressive seeing that in person. You did it so quickly, too. You made it look so simple that anyone could do it, but everyone here knows that it's very difficult to do. That's why we were all impressed at how easy you performed the trick. Oh, you're amazing. You're so good. I like Oishi's when he's not actively antagonizing the cast. He's a fun character. Just kind of cool uncle with the AC in his car. Yeah. Yeah, when he's not like going out of his way to be an asshole. being a snake in the grass, planting seeds. Will you teach me slow motion? Will you teach me in slow motion? Sure, why not? Try to do what I do. It's more difficult in slow motion, but pay attention to how I use my fingers. Especially my pinky. First, you go like this, right? Okay, you understand that part. Now, what comes next? Then you do it like this? No, don't lift it up. Try and think of it as sliding forward, but don't push it. Just slightly lift it up like a hovercraft. Slightly lift it up like a hovercraft. There. Damn it. You don't need any strength. You can't make any noise, you know? You have to do it slightly like a ninja. Let me try one more time. That was strange. I had never seen Keiichi and Oishi play Mahjong together. Keiichi and Oishi-san look like they could become good friends. I guess it's like male bonding or something. Oishi usually appears only after Takano and Tomitake get murdered on the night of Watsunagashi. He's only ever appeared on the scene as a detective. Her character song at some point is a rap about episode 1. Really? He's always approached Keiichi as a detective, so we never thought of him as someone he could trust. We only thought of Keiichi as a decoy to expose the culprits among the villagers, or some nonsense like that. So when you see it, it's hard to believe that Keiichi and Oishi are having a good time together like friends. I've never seen Keiichi and Oishi getting along with each other. I know. It's my first time too. How am I supposed to react to this? Do you know Orishio-sama? Yes, Hinamizawa. I will kill you, you kill me. No, Hinamizawa. Line straight from the... The fuck? I thought it was a bad thing when I first saw Oishi today. I couldn't understand this world at all. My heart was pounding, and I had the strange feeling that I'd roll a 6 every time I threw a die. I should roll it again. I think I'll roll a 6 again. I'll know before I roll it. I will roll that 6. I'll definitely defeat my deadly fate. Welcome to our store. Oh, there you are. Oishi-san, I got it for you. My heart started racing. Oh, from, where is he from? Yeah, he was from like a couple years, during the damn... I forgot the name of that arc, but during the damn Wars arc, he was the guy investigating it. The voice sounded so familiar, I'd heard it before. But that couldn't be right. Hanyu always warned me. Don't expect too much, it couldn't be him. Oh, Akasaka-san. Thank you very much. Did you have any trouble finding the store? Sorry I got lost. Who knows where I'd be if that nice postman didn't help me. A young man was standing there. There he is. He's kind of looking like an Otome game reject, not gonna lie. I'm sorry. He's wearing a casual outfit. I'm sorry. You like the childhood friend option. So funny in the anime, it just looks like a black-haired Keiichi. He's wearing a casual outfit, holding a plastic bag in his hands. Yeah. I never go for the childhood friend character, to be honest. I don't know, it just never appeals to me. Do you mean our whole backstory is that like you knew me when I was like in middle school and shit? Like, no thank you. Why did drinking water make me cough? Water rejects you. The water think I had a bad take? I always thought Akasaka wore a short shirt and tie. He also seemed much smaller. He looked at me as I stared at him. Normally, you would look away when you make eye contact with a stranger. The water's Akasaka's number one fan, I guess. I guess so. Is that you, Akasaka? And you are Rika-chan? You know him? Akasaka, you knew Furude-san. That's a big surprise. It's been so long. You grew taller, didn't you? You seem stronger, too. This is Mamoru Akasaka. He's a detective from the Tokyo Metropolitan Safety Department. He sometimes shows up in Hinamizawa in 1978. He has no relation to Hinamizawa or my deadly curse, but outside the village, he's the person I trust the most. I asked for his help in the past several times, but nothing ever came of it. He's from so far away. He forgets about me once he returns to Tokyo. That's why I had given up on him. Why are you here in Hinamizawa again? I left my daughter with my parents, and I came here on a trip with my wife. So that means in this timeline his wife didn't die. Your wife? Yes. You saved her life. You must have no idea. Akasaka loves his wife so much. Was it 5 years ago? Thank you for the head pat waffle. He was in Okinomiya for a business trip, but he suddenly abandoned his job to return to her side. Rika wants him to go home or something, or she'll fall down some stairs while heavily pregnant, resulting in both deaths. Wait, no, but the baby survives, doesn't it? Like they managed to save, I believe they managed to save the baby. But they couldn't save his wife. He suddenly abandoned his job to return to her side. That's how much he loves her. It's so romantic. I don't remember. I just remember Rika warning him a few episodes back now. Yeah, she warned him to go home. And because if you don't, because his wife, she liked to go up to the roof to get some fresh air. But when he was around, instead of going up to the roof, she would talk with him. But while he was gone, she went up to the roof as usual. But on her way back down, she slips, falls down the stairs, and dies, which is really sad. You warned me that something bad is going to happen if I didn't go back to Tokyo. That really concerned me, so I went back to the hospital where Yuki was. Then I heard that a janitor had gotten an accident on the stairs that led to the rooftop that day. The tiles on the stairs were loose. The janitor fell down the stairs and got seriously injured. I knew that was going to happen because I had seen him lose his mind after hearing about his wife's deaths in a life I lived a long time ago. Falling down the stairs seems just like the luck of the draw. I didn't think it would happen all the time, but it had happened to him over and over. So I thought there must be some kind of reason behind it. I guess it was because of the broken tiles on the stairs. If he didn't show up at the hospital that way, his wife would have gone up those stairs. It was her daily routine, but she didn't go because he showed up. Meanwhile, the janitor went up the stairs and got injured. Rip janitor. Funny that his wife dies. It's funny that his wife dies in the fragment he ignores her, but if he listens to her, both his wife and his janitor live, even though the janitor was seriously injured in her place, yeah. Well, she was pregnant, so that'll probably cause like a lot of complications. Rika-chan saved Yuki's life. I'm not sure if that's really true. Who asked you? But Akasaka-san has no doubt that you saved his wife's life. He really wanted to meet you again. Rika is good at predicting things sometimes, though. That's because she's the reincarnation of Oyashiro-sama. Kuma-chan and Sato-chan should be here soon. We have to hurry, Akasaka-san. Well, Maibara-san, let's do this again. I'll teach you something more useful next time. Like what?
A 3 6 is 6. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure 10's like already finished.
I'll teach you something more useful next time. And just like that, Keiichi started hanging out with the unks. I mean, there are people who just kind of get...
Nero has no water.
There are people who just kind of get along with older
So
people, you know?
The bottom of
Like my
her,
brother.
what's it
My
called?
older brother
Her
really
skin
gets
tone.
along with old people for some reason. Something he used to do, like one of his hobbies, was to like go to the library and play chess with the old
I
people
have. Yeah.
at the library. And they would look forward to him hanging out with them.
Infecting healers is hard. Yeah, it's called being a tank. Just get better. Sorry, that was really fucking aggressive for no reason. I'm sorry. I love you. I love you. Sorry, that was so aggressive. I don't know. I thought about it for a second. I was like, damn, like that was fucking mean. Hold on. I'm sorry. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Some
I'm
Jutsu will just
sorry.
have
Okay,
you.
now I'm getting hummed. I think I got
Some Jutsu will
flooded.
just have you being BFS with some dude who's so old he owes most his $5.
Hi.
That too. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, the thing
Here, we
about
can
old
both get you from the
people
front and the back.
is that they're either really chill to get along
Yo,
with or just like
casually,
the
and yo, we can hit you from
worst.
the back, so you're just
And there's no in between. They're either like
thank you,
super
thank you,
chill
wife, for hitting it from the
and
back.
super sweet and a
No
vibe to hang
problem.
out with, or they're
That's a hell of
terrible.
a statement, though. Yeah, by the way.
Or like they're
You can hit it from the back.
terrible and bitter and mean. It's
Hi, welcome in.
just one or the other.
Bro, I walked in, died to McCree, and also, by the way, McCree's mythic weapon looks like really fucking cool. I want to get it.
It's like
You
it's
love
either
Overwatch?
it's
I
one of
hate
those
this
two.
game. I don't even know why I'm playing
They're
this
either
game.
they're
And
either
I
like
know I
sweet
played
or
it for 5
terrible.
fucking
No in
hours.
between.
And I want to
Oh.
get off stream and just go play it
Something
more.
playing in the background? Something playing in the
I
background?
hate this game.
Should just be the rain, right? It's gone now. Okay. Thought I just had some tab open. Where am I? There's nothing. There's some girls chatting in the background. Did I have a stream open? That was weird. It's gone. Okay. I think I might have had the tab open. Because, like, the only thing should be just the rain sounds. Must be the other Higurashi. It should just be the rain sounds, though, right? Sure, thank you very much. Sure, thank you very much. See you again, Rika-chan. How long are you staying here, Akasaka? I'll be here until after Watsunagashi. He can help her. Assume whatever it is done now. Okay. He can help her, though. I'll be here after. It's kind of long for a vacation, isn't it? They told me I need to use up my vacation days. I just finished a big job, so my boss told me to take some time off. I'll be there at the festival. Oh my god. Is it just me, or does this all seem like too good to be true? Like, it feels like things are lining up too perfectly. The calm. Yeah, the calm before, because like it feels like, yeah, the calm before the storm, because it's like literally everything that could go right is going right. What do you mean Akasaka is here? What do you mean KT gave the doll to Mion? What do you mean that she managed to get Takano and Tomitake to agree to protect her? What do you that's too good to be true. I think it's kind of like a result of the things learned and some done in prior episodes because feelings seems to transfer between arcs. Yeah. But I just have a feeling that shit's gonna hit the fan really bad and it's gonna break Rika. Like she's gonna like get her hopes up so high and then it's gonna go badly and that's gonna completely destroy her. My experience. You're just gaslighting me to believe this is a horror visual novel. I don't know what to tell you, Pookie. I don't know what to tell you. Be there at the festival. I heard it's gonna be a huge event. Yeah, it's absolutely to die for. That's right. It'll be much more than just a drinking party you had last time. Akasaka-san, let's go. You saved Yuki's life. I'm going to make it up to you one day. Make it up to her? You mean by protecting her? And conveniently, he's going to be staying? He's gonna stay? He's gonna stay until after the Watson. It's too convenient. It's too good to be true. It's too good to be true. Something bad's gonna happen. Rika, don't get your hopes up. Listen to Hanyu. Keep your expectations low. Look at that. I don't like this. When the time comes, I'll lend you my strength. I'll be killed in June of 1983. It's been 5 years, and I'm stronger and more experienced. I'm different now. I'm sure I can help you. I feel like I rolled a 6 without even throwing the die. Akasaka followed Oishi and ran outside into the bright sunlight. Hanyo, does this also seem like luck to you? So you think he dies first? No! I hope not. He has a wife and child. You said it was 5 years ago, right? She's 5. She still needs her dad. He raised his flag. He did, didn't he? When the time comes, I'll lend you my strength. Thank you for saving my wife, who I love so much. My wife, who's my entire world, and my daughter, who I love so much, and I love being a dad, and I love being alive. I love that so. I sure hope nothing bad happens to me. I sure hope I don't die in a horrifically terrible, gruesome way. That would suck. I hope, oh boy, I sure hope someone doesn't make my wife a widow. Fuck me. Hope he goes down in a place of glory. So we all are in agreement that he's probably going to die. It seems like fate is on your side this time. Nah, fate is fucking with her. Remember the day we held a club activity in the store? The moment I refused to play the fishing game, this world started changing. My strong will is changing the path of fate. My strong will is going to change my fate. I mean, all jokes aside, there's still one more episode, so like, I mean, yeah, it's still... Yeah, there is still one more episode. That's how I know shit's gonna hit the fan. If I have a strong will, I can also change these results. We rode our bikes back home together. I was in a good mood. I almost felt like humming a song. I could feel my deadly fate slowly falling to pieces. Like my fate was urging me to move on. Just like how the sun and the moon during an eclipse, the wheels of my fortune were practically matched for the first time in a long time. This really might have been a miracle. This wasn't even like the true miracle of Katie remembering the past. It was good fortune within expectations. But when it was arranged this well, it was enough to be considered a miracle. I couldn't remember the last time I felt so good in June of 1983. My name is Rika Furude. My ominous fate is moving away from me. With each step I took, that deadly faith withdrew further and further. I have to stay strong and take advantage of this miracle. I moved forward at high speed. Watsunagashi was so close. My luck and effort had brought about a miracle. What could possibly go wrong? We're so fine. Everything's okay. Everything's fine. Nothing bad's gonna happen at all. Rika, don't get your hopes up. Thank you for that day. Nah, it'll be okay. I don't think they want that to be the case so bad. It's gonna hurt so much worse. It's gonna hurt so much worse because she's like, oh my god, things are finally gonna be okay now. And it's gonna, her heart is gonna, it's gonna break her little heart. Give you a rundown? Okay. So, there is a fictional town out in the mountains called Hinamizawa. Hinamizawa is supposedly cursed. Oh shoot! Oh hi! Oh hello! Welcome. I guess this was like a good time because I was about to yap about about Higurashi. Let me give you a shout out. The Coon Squad? Teddy, yes, you be nice. Zaya the Nuggies, thank you for becoming a pack rabbit. Yes, hi, hello. Issa Draga, thank you for becoming a pack rabbit as well. Fun fact, Hinamizawa was actually based on a real place known as Shirakawa. Yes. Bank Jug 555, thank you for becoming a pack rabbit. Yes, I am Koalo. Amai. Yes, hi, hello. From Zinkitsune, thank you for becoming a pack rabbit. This is my domain, gentlemen, and like one lady. Yes. Yes, hi, hello. Eve Haunted, thanks for becoming a pack rabbit. Yes, yeah, sure. Yeah, you're such a great moderator. That's why you didn't give Mira a shout out when she rated us, right? You know, that's the mod's job. Teddy has a new name. You don't know how to do anything, do you? What do you even have that mod badge for? Is it just for show? Is it just decoration? Yeah, that's fucking crazy. It's crazy, Teddy. Anyway, yes, I'm Koala Mai. I'm a dragon bunny ASMR artist. I just look like a bunny right now. It's because I don't have my model eternally pre-debut. Yes, but if you want to see it, this is the vision. That's what I would like to look like. Yeah. Mm. Very, yes, very cute though. She's very cute, isn't she? Oh, do you have that on speed dial? Because I want to show it to everybody. That's why. Because Sarah cooked. That's why. She cooked with the gas. I need to show that to everybody. Yes. Yeah, I do. Until I want to do more like, it wasn't 250. It was more like $150. Maybe 250 Canadian. Yeah, it was like, yeah, it's 250 Canadian. Yeah, yeah. So, a little bit less in real money. But yeah. We do a lot of visual novel ASMR because I don't really have like a ASMR mic, but we are getting an ASMR mic soon. Like in a few weeks, which is really crazy. Someday our currency might be worth more than a moldy PB&J. I don't think so, Hazen. I appreciate the optimism though. That's a good girl. Sorry, my throat's a little fucky today. Oh my god. That's a good boy. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. I'm gonna make, yeah, but right now we're reading Higurashi, which is a visual novel about suffering. I have unlimited channel points since I laundered the shit out of them for 3 years. Yeah. He just refunds them back to himself all the time. Like a gooner. Yes. Head mod. Head mod in name only. If anything, I feel like Vempus is more head mod than you are. Vempus actually like mods. Ara, that costs channel points. How many channel points is the Ara? I forget. Fuck. I thought it was a little fucky, so I can't do it very well, but twice? Ara. Ara. There. Clip it. It's not even, it wasn't even a very good one. And I thought it isn't very good. I've been eating like sugary shit all day, so it's kind of like gross. Clip that. Clip it for what? Yeah. I want to do a lot of like roleplay ASMR eventually. Beyond there you go. No, that doesn't work. We can't do that right now. Yeah, I do a lot of role play. What's it called? ASMR role plays on my YouTube channel. If you wanna watch that, I guess, or listen to that. The last one I did was you can't do role play stuff while I'm here because I make you. Yeah, he ruins it. Don't worry. Let me refund those for you, for you, Fire. No, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There we go. I'm not gonna stream for much longer anyway. I think this chapter is almost done. My luck and effort had brought out a miracle, and so I will decide my fate. This time for sure. Go for it, yay! The next moment, something happened. Katie had accidentally scratched a motorcycle that was parked by the street. A group of 3 delinquents were trying to intimidate him. What do we do? Just watch. I have the power to get rid of them now. I think we should call the police. Don't worry, Satsuko. Leave it up to me. Rika? Hey, Rika! I walked towards the delinquents, even as they grabbed Katie by his collar. What the hell are these pathetic guys? Are they trying to stand in my way when I'm trying to have a happy future? I should teach them that nothing can stop me now. Rika, this seems like a very bad idea. I know I'm rolling 6 without even throwing the die. Is this what a gambling addiction looks like? Like you get lucky a couple of times and then you think like you're gonna win every single time? Is this what it is? Is this how Bossman Jack lives his life? Now she gotcha. They continued to grab Keiichi's shirt. Keiichi, Mion, and Rena were staring at them with a vicious look in their eyes. I got between them. Huh? Hell do you want? Ouch. Get the hell out of here. Don't even think about ruining my fate. I plucked his nose with my fingers again. He never expected a little girl like me would attack him. He seemed surprised, but he quickly returned to being angry. And then he picks me up by my collar, too. Rika-chan, stop it, you jerks, let her go. This is a... Rika, do you have a plan? No, I don't. But I'm going to prove that this is nothing compared to the power I have now. Jesus fucking Christ, Rika. God, Rika is so cooked. I can't even tell with this if I can't even tell with this situation, I'll never escape from my deadly fate. Do you have a plan? Nah, watch this, bitch. I'm about to cast fireball. I rolled the die, knowing what I was going to get. I knew I'd be rolling a 6. The next moment, 3 men working in overalls came up to the 3 delinquents and tapped them on the shoulders. Let go of her. She's just a little kid, you know? Who the hell are you? It started the fight. Shut up and go away. Those working men weren't just random people who were passing by. I knew who they were. Let's have a talk over there. One of them pushed the three delinquents to the side of the street. The other man spoke to me in a calm voice. Are you okay? Rika-chan? Thank you very much. You saved us. He lent me his hand so I could stand up. Off with you now. We'll take care of the rest. I don't know who you are, but thank you so much. Are you sure we can go now? Yes. Don't worry about us. Thank you very much. I can hardly believe that Keiichi-san was so weak. Let's go, everyone. We went back on our bikes in a hurry and left the scene. They had no idea who saved us, but we're glad that all of us were safe. But I knew who they were. Those must have been the security guards who work for Takano. Takano kept her promise. Those guys were professional bodyguards. They only do what they're ordered to do, but they make sure their mission is complete. If Takano told them to protect me, then that's the best protection I can get. After we left the scene, a white van with two men in it followed us. Nightingale reporting. R is moving to the safe zone. We will continue escorting her. This is Huron. Roger that. Everything is working in my favor for the first time ever. The pedals seemed so light that day. I felt like I could fly into the sky if I wanted to. Yakuza now. I guess so. Why not? Alright, is this a scene break or is this like at the end of a chapter? Is the end of a chapter. Alright. I think. Yes, hi, hello. Port City of Fog. Thank you for becoming a pack rabbit. Welcome. Alright. I think. Tonight's I think that's a good spot to end it for tonight. My voice is a little, yeah. I will see you guys. I'm not sure. I did say I was gonna do the Pokemon Nuzlocke challenge. Next week. So like, I'm not sure. I'll probably do that on Wednesday. Yeah, I'll probably do that on Wednesday, the Pokemon Nuzlocke challenge. Yes, I can only catch, what was it? I think it was, I can catch Dragon, Psychic, I think I can catch Dragon, Psychic, and Ghost type. I think that's all I can catch. I cannot, no full restores, no revives. I can only catch Little Bunny. Yeah, I play Pokemon Black because Reshiram. That'll be fun, and the goal is to complete the whole entire game. No laws against the Pokemon. Yeah. That's crazy. Whereas, what was it? Announcements. Yeah, Psychic, Dragon, Ghost, and Dark. Those are the only types I can catch. That's gonna be very fun. And the goal is to complete the entire, all gyms and Elite Four, one stream. We'll see if we can do it. It will be fun. We'll probably do that on Wednesday. I'll post the schedule later. Thank you for believing in me. You're believing in me more than I am. Okay. I'll see you guys later. Um, yes, thank you for coming. Get some rest, everybody. Take care. Drink water. Eat something. Alright. I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys later.